sorry about any noise.
Wings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the withdrawn which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
I concur, the pyre burns and each of us Trevenants are present. Anointed with one withdrawn, come forward. Bog dweller Udmild appears in the shadows and reaches for her mask. We are known to be the witch Udmild, to us adversaries they are nothing to us. We are the ones who serve. We all shall be devoured in the age coming of strife and rot that I use like Ashrafan. I recommend you cease mocking of the scribes. They failed to stop Islak, he shall rise again. As to Nightwings, you know our consequence in Islak's grand design. So soon we shall return to the land, but Islak shall usurp. And we shall offer him our blood. Alright. Now then, Nightwings, the decision to conduct the rite. Alright.
Set free.
Oh, everyone's actually here. It's about the same, except Pamitha. Yeah, Pamitha is the only one lagging behind here. Let's see. I still got some kick and Jody, so sure. This is my shot to go free. Can't just leave the rest of you.
Who shall lend him support?
Jody?
Jodariel.
Let's return him home. And Sir Gilman is in last.
Sir Gilman.
I shall fight with honor, and he shall fight with all his might.
The choice is cast. Commence.
There we go. Missed that jump. There we go. Didn't have time to make the shot, so dunk it is. Ow. Ah! You can't outrun Gilman. Pow. Alright. We invoke thee, for we seek thy ancient strength, befoul our enemies, thy blood, thy damnation. The invocation of Islak, your adversary, curse shall summon forth the dark pools to banish Iker. Okay. You can actually fuck with this by actually invoking Eastlock on your own. Oh, come on, what? The air draft should have stopped you. Oh.
Alas for Jodariel.
Gotcha.
There it is, at last.
Hedwyn has been freed.
The Night Wings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
All right. We did it. I guess this means I have to go. Broke my vow to him. That we would all go free together. Peter, my friend, why would you do this? Will you forgive me? Cunning, wait for me. Remain silent for longer than usual. Listen to me. All of you, I will not forget this. If there's anything I can do it to the other side and help the rest of you. I'm going to find it. At the very least, I'll do everything I can to make sure that the time more of you come back to join home, it'll be a better place for all of us. Like, I don't know how long, so just thank you, all of you. Don't forget this. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other again. Hedwyn has earned back his freedom.
Godspeed, Hedwyn. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Hedwyn has a weird epilogue, based on, how you finish the game.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Alright, you returned to the wagon and have prevailed against the withdrawn on the liberation rite. Perhaps this knight may too regain his honor. You succeeded in liberating Hedwyn and was returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could, and each liberation rite we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future waits at the end of our path, but now we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you've seen the stars, or should I say the lack thereof? You have, or did. Once more, the sky is abyssal darkness. Following deliberate rites, the stars illuminate the path. Let's return to the alcove. Yes, bios. Alright, she won't talk to the next one. Right. Following Hedwyn's liberation, the Volford is smoking his pipe and he averts his eyes. He looks up and smiles at you. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this, not just me, but really you had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is admittedly somewhat of a desperate plan. It was vital to me, and should the Nightwings rise again, under the proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in its capacity, and whatever to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I were unsure of him at first, common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But in the end, I felt it was worth a shot, someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, desperate to get home. Those qualities speak volumes. Simon, I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf. Now, in the Commonwealth, it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak a little more to Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering, how shall it come to the Commonwealth? These. So this gives us the listing of everything, and how everyone's sort of sorted by favor. So let's continue our journey to the alcove. Fade to black, get to the next space. After I blow my nose. We have returned to the place of respite. Make yourself comfortable as such, in the mercy of the stars who shine bright at time. As for me, I shall return by then. There's something I must do. Top of the mountains, you gaze down at the hillside once more. Hands once again, wait for the stars to shine again. Which part of all this is set in motion? The Commonwealth nation stood almost 1,000 years is in turmoil. If your companions return through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they come back to? Many moons pass. Amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everyone convene. You understand what his announcement is of the sort, everyone's assembled to the group. There is an aspect of the plan I've not talked about in length. Look at our new companions, what do you see in them? I'll tell you what, it's all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves. Each one among them is hailing from a different tribe, which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from the pompous, I think, rather than I believe the scribes themselves desired, or I shall say, desire such a course. Together they created the ceremony in which we are a part of. The exiles liberated the rites and went on and found the Commonwealth based on their value and teachings. Thus, the instrumental aspect of the plan is to embody the spirit and culture from which the Commonwealth arose many centuries ago. That way, we are all united on the same side of solidarity. People all shall see we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, just not merely own. Anyway, we're still missing one key aspect on our behalf of Molten Millith. And I am certain I know a certain bog dweller that I think would fit part most friendly. He notions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce my dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural in the way of a greeting. We understand you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. And you will soon find out that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles in turn. We frighten ye, apparently. Silent expressions, then tremble, small ones, and hold thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's butt matter. I guarantee she'll more than make up for it. Everyone disperses, and it seems to me the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Now then, my boy, perhaps you've noticed that the stars are bright once more, and we need to choose where to go. So we now have Bertrude in our team. Alright. Ball, horror. Alright, we fought you already recently. Midnight Star. Ooh, here we are. Let's do this. Oh, I think I actually know what happens here. The Temper is led by the demon called Ignarius. They have prevailed in the rites on many occasions in the past. Mistral offers you details. Ignarius, a long-time resident of the Downside, as evidenced by his appearance, the strongest of the Tempers, he has waited to earn his freedom. Born to the middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, mostly involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, where he became to symbolize his reputation. It's a widely believed Commonwealth officials sometimes showed up in incognito to blow off steam. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing, and the clientele gave a cheer. However, the guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. On the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name, as it sometimes the custom survived alone through tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the rites and recruited him into their ranks. And let him work his way up. It's now, it is his turn. Okay. Unusual etched cards depicting greater titans, probably curses and enchantments. There's Bertrude's thing. You find Big Bertrude looking around the black wagon disapprovingly. She fixes her gaze to you and expression does not change. Such clutter added to this wagon, since we looked upon it, while it lasts, unsightly. We remember thee, from our abode in flagging hands, then thou must be the reading one, to whom Sandalwood referred. She was close studying you. You call the mere touch of a bog crone in southern bobs can induce paralysis and worse. That one is such as thee extracts meaning from tomes. It was a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen this but the smallest fraction of the years we've withstood, and we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the book's rights. Then she backs away, and someone else has joined you. Oh, Bertrude, madam. Is there anything you're looking at this time, or is there something more which you require? I've been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among my belongings. Other than that, I shall lodge no complaint at the present. It is possible that Volfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. Then after you, madam. As they depart, you can see the head is your way. Alright. I might have to move first. In your journey. Alright. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has been not too uncomfortable. Nay, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly forth from here to lower ground. Let's get us on with this. Reader here shall do so. Once the group is ready, I thank you for your patience. So we go fly all the way back to the first area. Pleasure encountering you within the skies on Nightwings. They crashed into us, father. You still address them in such a cordial manner. Oh, I'm sorry it was an honest accident. Personal lasting damage has been done. Please take the helm, and I shall go start picking up the fallen artifacts that were shook free in the wall's impact. Some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesives drawn from certain flora that we can find in our difficult request. Ah, we broke all their stuff on accident. Which is a thing you can do. You can kind of bump into other people's wagons. Next area down. Alright, here we are. Tutorial. Vocations or a favor? I'm gonna go with vocations. Wilfred's poring over a copy of the book of rights as you approach. He looks at you and smiles. The road to freedom is written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer can still read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but I've known so few with whom I could discuss it in detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now. What do you think? Is it worth all the fuss? You would rather reserve judgment until you've had more reading time. You find it tedious, an archaic volume dense with lore you're not concerned with at this point. It's a fair share of books, but not quite like this one. It's helpful if the books fascinates you and you've never seen anything quite like it. You nods slowly and describe as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have it in our possession is a genuine artifact from a forgotten time. How much of it is exactly true and how much of it is just describes retelling events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It's amazing that the volumes have survived all this time, I think. Whatever they are made from has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. The ideas are contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of books despite the official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although, why are in there, written plain, how fascinating the secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interests. In his teachings, I used to teach a version of his history. Now, to access the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be the next to use them. He turns his attention to the matter and bids you a good afternoon. You have Jerry suggested arranging for the blooming pool. Narrator, let's go. In the Black Land, you find a little time to speak in desolation. Nothing of note, let's return. Make your way back to the wagon, uneventful. Right. Bertrude could probably use the XP, so educate if thou canst. Now you set out Virtue in several aspects of the rights and the state of banishment and how to use it works. There we go. Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow stronger still. Let's see, what are her ultimates again? Gertrude's Pyre has less health than the adversaries. Her adversaries deal -10 damage to her fire. Once per right, after saluting adversaries, Gertrude turns them into fast-moving howlers. Gertrude's Aura Blast arcs in a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. The charge time can use her Aura Blast is greatly reduced. Okay, those are actually things I want to invest in more, so... It's intrigued about this banishment comes from the stars. Rage of Golf. So, if I remember correctly, something fucky happens here. Hey, come on, say no. Nah, Smiley Heaven guy is gone. Thanks. Give me your stardust. Drug stuff. Oh, hey. Seemingly in deep in thought, you consider what's bothering. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. It marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. Looks back on her, remains silent. You sense that she wants something from you right now, you listen. I have to keep count and put notches on the breastplate of mine for each passing day. Notice how much it's frayed 16 years later, reader. The orphans whom I'd fostered, I would have long since fully grown. Some of them have likely gone. Many of them spoke about how they longed one day to serve with me on the blood border. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if I were captain, could I have protected them? Could I make a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the High Wing remnants have fought eternally, and those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then I remain there on the blood border. It's unlikely I would have lived to see this day. I'll see you again. Do you know why they cast me down as a decorated captain? They said I was the best. One day a standard patrol and I ran across a pack of heart fledglings, fully armed and prepared to strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We all snared them all and took them in considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down, they were executed. I couldn't bring myself. Commonwealth priding itself on mercy, committing such acts. Though, one such as me, it was unconscionable. So I thought, at least in my younger years, I let the damn birds go. Made no claims to the contrary and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus my enemies have had the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again, I don't know for certain if I'd chosen the same. Now then, I shall go and mark the occasion, as I have always done. Be well, reader. Alright, nothing to add. Actually, it doesn't have, it does, yep. Alright, just not Gertrude. Okie doke. Typically, Jardere is among the first to start in practice just as soon as you arrive. This time, however, she does not assist the others. She's not even donned in raiments. Your concern is noted, reader, but it is misplaced. It's only that we are to face this time Ignarius. We denied his liberty before. It seems almost cruel to set him further back. How absurd should I even care? And it's simply I seldom see those of similar to mine, those who have survived here long enough to earn their horns. I shall go now to prepare. Maybe it's the next year? Or next round. I could be mistaking it. Could have sworn it was slightly different here.
The much vaunted reader has returned, and it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Tempers. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
So yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to see where I kind of like pulled some basic inspiration for character name and whatnot for D&D. If it isn't Curly Horn, surprised they didn't let you out already. Not that I'm complaining. I was hoping to run into you again. I see you've been stuck here for, about 14 years. Not that I'm counting or anything. You gain some appreciation for simple stuff, you know? Bit of cool breeze, a solid meal. Anyway, it's good to see him in one piece is all. Moves her mask and stares at him. Why are you doing this? We have a right to conduct. Well said, I've conducted lots of rites. Fat lot of gods didn't for me. Yeah, here you are again. Yeah, anyway. Throws on his mask. I guess we'd better get things started. And we got a rotation to hold. Adaria starts watching him for several moments and rejoins the group. Hold a moment, reader. Bertrude slithered forth, wearing raiments and rights. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it'd be best to get familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to use her abilities, of course. Good, Bertrude. Please, show the reader your aptitude. Thou shalt be inclined to your sorcerer's bear. Last time the rights. Alright, I know how they work.
The bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in full.
Bog crones have like a lunge.
What became of her accomplices? Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Alright, reading one. Know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side because Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rights, and we shall aid ye in the plan, and thus they are the disposal of my bidding. Our adversary, Ignorius. His heart is not in this. We should be able to prevail against him without difficulty.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Bertrude. Yeah, we can put a thing on you.
Bertrude. Gay. Sir Gilman. Now.
Oh, they're ignoring us. They know each other well. Or they're just familiar with each other in a way. Bring it down, Nightwings. Beat me again.
Commence. In honor of the scribes.
Alright, good start.
Their Pyre shan't survive much more of that. I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck? Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame. Now to the flame.
Ah.
In the name of Solium,
That pounce is actually pretty pain in the ass to get around. You've been practicing, ain't ya? What about you, Iggy? Just a washed up old goat. You're through. How long are you gonna keep getting weaker and weaker and worse and worse? Come on then, Nightwings. Finish up, will you already? The sooner we wrap this up, the sooner we all can get some shut-eye in the damn day.
someone grasp the orb.
Ah.
Disaster. The orb has left your clutches. Seize the orb. The bomb
There we go.
dove into the flame.
Good.
Now end the ceremony. Righteous fire.
Ah, almost.
Tis taken. And it is
There we go.
the Nightwings prevail. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The ceremony is complete.
Well, Curly-Arms, what can I tell you? I guess Nightwing's still got spring in your step. Well, you could have prevailed. Why didn't you hold back? You really want to know there, huh? Indulge me. Sure. You're free tomorrow? Scoffs at this, puts on some mask. And then she turns and walks away from without another word. Simply stands and stares. Damn.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind as want.
Alright. Someone can now rank up. Sesh instantly recovers stamina. I'll go with the wider one, and then we'll get the last one.
Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
Everlasting sorceries are strong within the land. Make better use of them. Alright, glasses and a wider arc.
Until the next round.
Don't sneaking around. Show yourself already. It's a mistake. Hold up. Curly-Arms, wait. She keeps him waiting there. Shakes his head. Keeps waiting. A little else for him to do here, on the downside. Not for very long. After defeating the Templars, you return to the wagon and find Wolfred, one minstrel in the conversation. Most strange that this one lone star, one star should be illuminated now. It's not. Nor I, Wolfred. Reader, Tark, I observed a strange occurrence in the sky all day. It appears that the star of Helmer Ropecaller is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go for see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready at any time. So this is a different map compared to everything else. Huh. I've only ever fought, Chastity up there. You've been there before, Tark. So long ago, I scarce recall the time. It was sent. It's a place where its creatures native to those lands sprang forth. Reader, do not concern yourself with superstitions held about the place. Set forth with the dawn and see yourselves to make it. You are unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is doing just that. You soon see why. She's observed, you've observed before how her manner often softens to the degree as it softens to the degree it can whenever Volford is around. If only I could have seen their faces. Damn. But what was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears to be reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, Annelid. It was the inks themselves keeping the volumes from burning to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. Good officer who came to visit were so intent on burning all evidence, they didn't stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, they found a way to simply just burn a nice stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved so many times. Many others who we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done, and we have made it difficult for them, and that's all that matters. So, while introducing our fellow citizens to new ideas, perhaps. My words would not have been near half as many if it were not for you. Not to mention how many I managed to elude for another decade. I'm ever thankful for your sacrifice. My thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. You shall take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping me fulfill my modest author's dream. What good's a stamping press without good ink? No good at all. They exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still, through this sort of new ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understand well. Thou needst further not to explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. Thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. Hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are. They act well on their own. He puts his pipe away. I am blessed to have you of my life back in the Commonwealth, and here as well, I mean. Although, I know that is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Hey, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. And without waiting response and brushing past her, she goes, Wolfred soon turns away, lightly bidding you a good evening. Two old friends evidently managed their way past certain tensions in a long-standing relationship to draw a certain strength from one another. Still nothing. Alright. Wilfred joins you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Kilmar. Among its cursed qualities, the wretched storms mean I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downsides, small misfortunes, I suppose. Wagons to drive imps do not mind, in fact, they seem to be more animated now than ever, sir. Perhaps I feel some sort of connection to this place. Nick, do you suppose the essence we were able to make it here, in fact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though I'm not certain for sure. Well, anyway, take us in, please, reader. Virtue is studying. Sir Gilman. Let's start with Bertrude. The Deathless Tempest. Celestial landmarks hidden in the waters. Oh, the crystal seats Bertrude. Oh, hey, there's a bottle here. Anyway, hey Zero. Welcome back. Let's Alright. Jarian seems even more reserved. Yeah, Jarian seems even more reserved, even than usual since her confrontation with Ignaris and the Templars. Nonetheless, she addresses you. Tell me something, reader. Back when you were from, did you have someone who you considered close? Something you always bear. It's a solitary one. Friends are in great number here. I told you there's nobody you're close with worth mentioning back in the Commonwealth. She has no reaction to this, but she can tell you she's listening. I went to as well, though one time I had someone. It was something which did not end well, but there were a few times. Bails off. We had our times. He's a base fool. I have not a thing in common, says save a set of horns. And here I am drawing comparisons to how I felt times back in the Commonwealth. While speaking to you of him, I'm a little old to be having such thoughts, reader, especially in a place like this. Thank you for your time. Do not reveal this to the others. It is a trifling matter, not to me if anyone is concerned. Alright. Well, for the rest of right now. Likewise to you, reading. Parts with a nod. Alright. Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again like this? I've been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you can count, reader. And each time I've laughed it off like so. She laughs. I fear it will be different this time. But I knew someone else would come around and pick up this previous idiot left off, but now... Scoffs and falls silent. Well, it seems that may not be the time for this, but I am to understand about the stars and even half-truth. I can anticipate the enemy as utter solitude, without even the blasted brights to keep me company. Understand that I may be an apparition in the glass to you. I yet retain a shred of self. Not for happily foresee an outcome. And yet, keep coming back to me. Like this. If this is all in the service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely reader. Commendably so, I have to say. So then, I understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars soon will put an end to this little affair. As if in answer of a question, you feel it seems to be the crystal itself. Sure. You focus your mind and remain where you are. With Sandra in the confines of the crystal, remain here for some time. No words are exchanged between the two, and in the darkness there, for once, he does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here for too long. Be gone already, and let me know what you need of me. Let us do the scribe. And Bertrude. The old bog crone, huh? He does have some potential, I think. More so than most of them. Share little residence. Let us bring forth. We sense that thou hast need of us. Alright. Bog crones are very good at movement, especially once you get her. I think Bertrude's might actually be the strongest of these trinkets that you get. Hers is a slightly ridiculous. So, the apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen, well, crone, you answer to me here. Very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust you shall have little trouble here without benefit of more communicative friends. Now come. And dunked. Whoops. What? Okay. Wait, I'm not sure how I got hit with that, though. Okay. There we go. Once more. There we go. Whew. Bertrude, bog crone business. Simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. I ought to fail you for gloating, crone, but these are not my rules. Your performance has been sufficient and you've passed my test. Thanks to you and your lovely reader. Farewell. That mouthy witch. Now show us the trinket they bestowed. Milt's tail. Let's go slap that on real quick. Because that is actually ridiculously good. So for reference, what this thing does is blast pierces through solid objects. So that means that when she uses her cast, she shoots that, like, spread shot. It goes through physical barriers. And obstacles and shit. Which is ridiculously good. Gaze into the abyss and the sharp shell. Though, trembling when the night grows cold, return now inside. Bertrude and Legion of the cabin, the others waiting, together with the entertaining conversation and decent meal, courtesy of Wolfred, who caught fresh catch earlier. Plus one hope for the right. Continue your journey. The island of Kelmer. Look! It's news from our buddy Hedwyn, who just went up. News this time pertains to Hedwyn, who was liberated in the fall of Solium. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed, welcomed, and his past transgressions were forgiven. He may be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether the Council or the Blood Border. Each equally a lucrative, secretive thing as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He made contact with Fulford's agents and was starting to work with them. Thus, the revolution grew stronger. And as per the imp, keep going. I'll see you here. He thanked the messenger imp for his information, and soon the companions are all buzz about it. May that boy's spirit infect a lot of ye's with the plague. I always thought Hedwyn would look for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? He did. I wonder if he'll ever find what he fell for. Glorious example Hedwyn sets for us all. Tiso is happy that Hedwyn is doing well. Plus one hope for the right. The island of Kelmer was our outcropping of forbidding feeling. You all odd gibbering sounds. It sounds like drive imps. How'd you guys get here? Extra special customers. Jewel Band and Ruined Band. At the start, briefly gain infinite stamina if an ally pass has the Jeweled Band. The lovebirds, I mean, okay. Yeah, they're quite pricey. I have money. Alright. Now to find you, everyone. Despite the meaning of yet another confrontation with her blood sister, she seems very calm. I know what you're thinking, reader darling, so let me give you any misgivings. You might strictly business between me and Tamitha this time. Believe me, I know there's nothing I can do for her. I have nothing to her, but I can still be of use to all of you. I got Tamitha in here, and I'm tired of kind of throwing ourselves against the Commonwealth alliances. Maybe this plan of ours might finally ensure the end of all that. Now there's a new one, Lord Gandrith, which is the thing in Gaul's Ridge.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kelmer. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Essence. Snuff out their pious flame and show your worth. Now prepare yourselves.
Once more does this Commonwealth filth darken our already suspicious light. Remains, fellow exiles, knows, her sister again. Tamitha looks, at her the entire time she speaks, but never acknowledges her directly. There's no need for us to talk any, between our kind. We are for cross purposes. No further proof is needed than these circumstances we meet under.
Who shall stand together here this night? Bertrude.
Bertrude. Tamitha is behind. Alright, and Jody.
Very well.
Come forth, Commonwealth scum, sisters, show them no quarter. Alright, I've got this one. Our struggles are planned and mere entertainment for these lonesome creatures. This is the imps of the Isle. They're quite passionate about rights just now. They've offered a bounty in Saul. If our Tarvenom proves worthy, they would pay us in exchange for what exactly? But where do they get the Saul for that matter? Understanding they wish to see us perform various feats of glory as for the source of the wealth, who can say how much Saul lies within the sea? Reader, it seems beneath you, but if the opportunity is real, Saul could be of benefit. Indeed then, reader, my boy. Is it you decide entertaining these creatures is a justifiable distraction during our affair? Trust your judgment and not let us distract you any further. Flashy displays of mastery in the rights, which certain types of imps are willing to pay to see. Salute the imps.
Now begin. Audacious, aren't we? Your adversary's Pyre is the first to falter.
Yep, we already got our feat of glory. That was pretty quick. Oh, that's my fault.
There it is. The Nightwing's adversary has gained an edge. Fear not the purified flame. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
There we go.
Pyre's flames grow weak. The orb. Spectacularly done.
The imps grow more impatient. The imps will stand back or rend you into pieces.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
I can't get at the fucking ball.
There.
There we go.
And it is done.
There we go.
The Nightwing's
Jeez, that imp was a pain in the ass. I had to like fucking fight it for the ball.
victory it was.
For the mighty celestial orb. That was a lot of pain in the ass.
This night's proceedings.
Defeated, are we? I hope you shall see your Commonwealth again. With your own eyes, you can watch it burn.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Fortune alone cannot be the cause. Natural can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. Let's go with that one.
Until the stars align.
So how's that for you, Jody, darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take it as a compliment. And reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. Glad we finally got those two working together properly. Alright. Dude seems unwell, although you can't sense why. Terribly weary, we fear we have taken ill somehow from our... Or is the strength not easily suppressed? I see, then please do not exert yourself or try. Bertrude appears to be rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reports are probably entirely present symptoms of banished sickment. She should be able to take part in the light activities, I think, but no circumstance should be able to conduct human rites. I ought not to keep you from the stars, so please go look at them. Alright, banished sickness. Sickness is now a thing. But they usually try to keep people cycled well enough, that's not hugely the issue. Yeah. I've had no relent on any of it. Ugh. Ugh. Man. Alright, your next adversary are the Chastity, headed by H. Manly Tinderstoff. They would prevail in the rights not for their freedom, but for fame and fortune in your commonwealth. Lemonster knows Tinderstoff is the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist. He was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he was offered a cushy ambassador position that required little more than a silver tongue to convince Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing at all that he started spending all of his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day he attempted to pay off the wrong individual and was a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in, and he had him sent down the river. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw an opportunity. For he knew well that in inner circles, there are those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to connections, he tracked down Chastity and deep in the waking wood and finagled his way into a triumvirate. His well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he was in a great position of influence and has secured a way home. He continues making hollow promises. Shame that Manly and the Chastity are nothing like Scriblu's Slorian, do not share its values. Now is the time we need rest, so let's go do that. You bid Lone Minstrel a good night. Fruits, mushrooms. A seems to be happy mood. She seems to be with Ranjo Dariel, who is listening with patience. So you look for a while, it's the sallow cap, each day break for morning dew to drink, and once in a while I can find stream to drink too. Though sometimes I get thirsty too, and I tried drinking tree sap once, and that wasn't good. That was really bad, I guess. We'll be discussing exactly how she managed to survive from the downside for all this long time. Joy watches her intently for a while. Food was harder to find, usually because embarrassing, but I never tried to harm a living thing, you know, because it makes me sad. But sometimes it's just the way things are, and I understand, I do. And so I would eat as often as I needed to, and tried a lot of different things that were good. Most of them weren't, though. And I got by. I already knew how a little bit, because back home where I was from, you know, I had to get by. Here, well, it's harder, but it wasn't that much harder, really, in a way. James remains silent as Gay trails off, and then embraces Gay gently with a hug. Lets out a breath, and says nothing either for a while. May I ask you a question? Me? Of course. What question is it? How old are you? Do you know? I'm 19 years old. That's how old I am, I think. Really. You have seen a lot in not a lot of time. I know that you have achieved it as a feat, and I have known seasoned soldiers who could not have lived here through these experiences you described. Oh, really, thank you. Thank you so much. You have seldom seen Gay look so joyful as the moment. As for Jodariel, you can count on her hand the number of times you've seen her smile play across her lips. You leave them to their conversation. Alright. Alright. So let's head over to Halb. Forbidding Cairn of Halb lies before us. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear the listless remains of shacked sick soldiers. Shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross, or simply just don't want to pass through the flagging hands. If you know the true significance of, as we do, but although your adversary's chastity should be on their way here, soon you shall confront them again. Ominous Shrine, or Lick Sand. Check out Lick Sand. Sir Gilman, he observes many crews off in the distance, driven half wild from the heat. Alas, the knight's four-legged friend do suffer from these invasions. There's nothing you can do for the creatures. The sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in the vocations. Intently when you approach, Master Reader, this knight is significant, is so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he has failed to detect your stealthy advance in your position. Smartly done, this knight would like to vanquish you easily. Well, not vanquish you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. He perhaps routinely clambers to the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within Commonwealth. Such an honor it would be to be assigned the rank of knight and conscripted into the front lines of the Commonwealth against the vicious winged enemies. And the Sea Dominion is the ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface past our brethren, past the Razor Reefs, the Strangle Kelp, the Snaggle Fins, and prey upon our kind, listing undersea dangers and terrors from time to time. Past the blood sniffers, electric scallops, rogue worms, the frigid currents, the paralyzing nets of the far fishers, and even past the scalding waters of glowing trenches. Finally, it just trails off. Despite the myriad of challenges in living at the Sea Dominion, each Worm Knight's duty is to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it is to learn that life within Commonwealth is quite a bit different from our existence under sea. Doesn't all the pomp and glory stories told us. Perhaps it is our lot as Worm Knights to bring strife with us, wherever we go, or even here, it seems, our kind pitted against our own brethren, all others. Then, well, it is fortunate the knight found the place fine company in yours. The most different change of pace is to strive towards a common purpose, rather than to strive constantly to outperform each other towards one's self-gain. Although, to an extent, we're competing still. The knight shall strive to take the lead, and make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best! Just like all the billions like him, he is off to steal himself, your pardon, Master Reader. Alright. Let's take the locations. There we go. Righteousness. Alright, you guys are good. I'm thinking I could use custom member like real bad. Can't even buy the fucking dust. Alright, I have mushroom. I have fruit. Sure, for just quickness, yeah. I'll take the stardust. Alright, so Volfred, you presume this is one of your next adversaries, Chastity, but he cannot be one of them. This track is so good. Besides, you Volfred something he's never seen him do. You observe the colors he wears, the inverse of the Nightwings. Volfred Sandalwood, it's been a while. No, this can't be. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew ere as I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then why are you here now, Orlek? You know very well, Wolfred, to reclaim what is mine. The demon Orlek leaves without a word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Time Singer Harn. Your adversaries each have plus 50% stamina.
Reader, what lunacy is this? Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand
Blaming me for
themselves
this.
time around. This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Orlek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now, and I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
Yeah, he's just like so fed up with this. He just like fucks off. What happened to the Chastity? The stars showed that we would face them. They must have suffered misfortune. Misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orlek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volford. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments? I have refused to wear them in show of solidarity to you. Eludes the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I'm never good at this anyway. Let's see if that lot of yours is any better. Be serious. What senses are standing against each other? Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush you, crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary we face, Orlek, he is not one to back down. He is very experienced in the rights, even at his time, and so, beware. There was no one in his day that could prevail against him. He's even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice, but I wish I'd foreseen this. Izo. Sir Gilman. There. Ametha. I'll do. Not normally keen on getting into other people's feuds, but if you insist. The Trivenomate you assembled, Volfred. Let's see what they can do. Face me, Nightwings. False Nightwings. Tizo fumbles with his mask. Recognizes Orlek and greets him tentatively. It's good to see you. Orlek reaches for his mask in turn. How's the horn? Mended? He indicates his horn has not bothered him much for a long time, thanks Orlek for it. Good. Full recovery then. But it is unfortunate to see you standing there with them, Tizo. Come with us, no questions asked. The proposition seems to have caught Tizo off guard. Tizo indicates that he will not abandon his friends on their quest. He seems to be pleading with Orlek to stand down, but listen not to give in to anger. Shakes his head, he puts his mask back on. This is something I must do, little one. Tizo dons his mask in turn and chirps nothing more. ever so slightly off. Wow, okay. That was bad. Oof, alright. Whoop, I did not mean to hit the taunt button. Oh, what? Fuck you. What? I was literally running into you. What? I hit you. What? Might have to redo this, actually. Yeah, let me try redoing this. Yeah, refresh the right. Yeah, it's fine. I hate that I'm doing this on stream, but my pride is not going to allow it. It's really a shame Bertrude's out. I have to choose Tizo. It's just not really much of an option. Alright, I'll avoid Gilman for now. And with that. And I think it has a interesting enough ability set. Alright, come on. There we go. What? His presence is just fucking ridiculous. What? I'm really out of practice for this fight. I keep hitting the fucking wrong button for this. What? I legitimately keep doing that. seriously, what the fuck is with me? I keep... Okay, that was... What? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I need to... Oh, we got Tizo, really? Okay, that grants me a little bit of room. Alright. There we go. You've grown weak dragging through the mud of the good name of the Nightwings all the while. What? 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 Oh, okay, I'm toast. Okay. I can do this. Come on. I'm planning on getting this the decent ending. I'm gonna do it. So come on. Don't fuck with me here. I can do this. Well, the fact that I have to keep going over this here is a little annoying. Doing Tizo. Has to be Tizo. And Ametha provides a boon that we need. It's done right. But I could also do Jody as well. What's our bonus? Caster order farther and faster. Let's try this. Alright. Yes, I know. Oh, no. Gotcha. Alright, there we go. Good. Wait, what? Gotcha. Ah. Ah, crap. Ah. Ah. Alright. As long as our pyre burns, nothing should come put an end to this. Come on. There we go. There we go. That took more tries than it should have, but we got there. Okay. We're still going. We're almost 20 hours in. But you for the Nightwings in name only, and as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this is a stain on the legacy of the scribes. Looks at the Orlect and departs without another word. Orlect, forgive me. I feel so overwhelmed. I think the scribes, they speak to me, lift me up whenever I begin to think I'm going to fall. Alright. While grasping the orb, she sprints and jumps without using stamina. So, thanks for watching over him. There's an additional 10 damage when dousing the adversary's pyre. Like has changed. He scarce remembers now the one whom we traveled with then. I'm afraid so. I can only imagine what he's been through all these years. As you can see, Orlek and I, we have some plans in common. And we had some years in common, and the story of another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. Regis, sir, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied to him when he was at its grasp, a doleful tale. Wolford should tell you more in due time, but I have no doubt But for now, it seems that the stars beseech you once again outside. There we are. Another rite of liberation. Against... oh, these guys. Once more, the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plans proceed to pace, and we but continue good on all opportunities to start present. And our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult. The people have their hearts and consciousnesses. The Commonwealth, alright. Passing the sentences to exiles, if never before, for increased, more dubious cases. The burning of books, outlawing of literacy, the corruptions of teaching, and all that. What if Orlek? This says nothing in response, and then Orlek appears to have his own agenda, and we will try to keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain we need to climb, and let's rest up a bit if possible this night, and we fly at the break of dawn. Tizo is despondent and following the confrontation with Orlek. He is filled with mixed emotions that have been seen Orlek again. Like Wolford, he thought he was sure Orlek had perished long ago. Tizo is angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Looks like this little imp has sadness in his eyes, but you say no more. He skitters up into the rafters. Nothing to say? Alright. We're getting there. With this next fight, we only have a handful more characters to get through. I think it's 2 more after this. Alright, right here. Emperor's Fall, Virtue, I want you to go here. Emperor's Ascent. Yusensuke is going to get favor from here. Yes, this is fine. You land amid the solemn beauty of Mount Aliadil, and the summit awaits liberation rite. Thus begins our 3rd ascent into the fall of Solium. My agents and commoners report the plan is proceeding, and let us strive to liberate on our own. Raise the chances. Keep the demon scribe's favorite. Solium Myrrh, we do not fear thee, we do not worship thee, we seek to understand thee. We accept thy power and thy gift, for through our actions we may extend influence. Alright. Let's finish up. There we go. We have finished the book, as per, you know. You look up at Lone Minstrel, you notice, strange eyes, a color not unlike the binding of the book, smiles at you. A moment passes and he turns and is to business. Leaves and you realize you're clutching the book of rights to your chest. You manage to pull away. You approach Bertrude, who's just finished polishing various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exiles have collected during your travels on the downside. The evidence of their travels. How brazenly you put them on display. Ye tempt lands to swallow ye, takes a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of the lands, but the country whence they came. No reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs, and he offered many courtesies, and we exchanged, found agreeable. We sought certain regions necessary for our studies of heaven and earth, and he knew how to procure them. In exchange, we used to boil him with the finest inks, certain recipes, notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas when we first began collecting samples in regions downside of the downside. The sandalwood was never true to his word. Was always true to his word. Long studied accursed place, the Black Basin, chaos of tempests, richness of the richness of the bogs of flagging hands, and lands so far away that they call us. Molten Milth is able to traverse the downside an eternity ago. Then 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore, she hesitates. That matters not reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. And leaves. And she is nearby. Alright. Let's continue. Another choice. Alright. Oh boy. Shouldn't be too much longer to all this. Now that Orlect has been introduced. And then we just have to do Hades and we're done. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do a short Hades run. There we go. What's wrong with you, Pamela? You got into this mess and maybe now you can get yourself back out. Not that you're really in any hurry, but what would you do? Think on that next time. The dead can wait to hear. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. Continue to the Molten Milth. Plus 3 glory for the next raid. Alright. Exiles, salute again, Turk. Greetings, I was returned. Stars shine darkly in these past nights. Nothing more important than the arrival. Likely nothing more. They are ready for you. They come forth and seek the Scribe's Gate. Wait, you. Points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do as she asked, Bertrude, madam. We are known on the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He has led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her and motions to the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, before including you. Once all of you have declared yourselves, she regards you all for a moment and beckons towards the mountaintop. Bids the Night Wings farewell and go forth into glory. Until the summit, Tark. Whew. I can definitely feel myself running out of steam a little bit here, so hopefully. Whew. Yeah, slug boy, whatever. After getting banished, the bearer returns in a burst that draws in nearby enemies. Okay, Reader, ammonia time. We all have to talk. As the news, depending on how you look at it, it's potentially unfortunate. Stars are fading. It's true, with the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining in the sky. Stars themselves are vanishing. Why I do not understand yet, but what it indicates is that these rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars, without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyway, that is bad news, and the good news is that there are a lot of stars to go, and how many liberations remain, I don't know. The arithmetic is complicated. The estimation of the number of stars which fade, accelerating the rates, and some material work as soon as possible. As you're aware, I came to inform you, the others due time, that at the moment they have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do the fate, your adversaries. They fought so very bravely for this moment.
Yep.
Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn and each of the tribunals are prepared. I concur the pyres burn and each of the tribunals are present and prepared. Come forth and declare yourself and pay respects to the Nightwing. The old cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles with the master moment. Getting good herald. I am Dalbert Oldheart. It is my greatest honor of my years to stand up to this sacred rite, sacred site upon the 8 scribes and proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored in your presence once more. Father, they are the adversaries, not our hosts. You don't need to be so gentle with them. Trying to earn your freedom. Your son speaks out of turn, control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Please, we have worked towards this opportunity. We must make the most of it. My son and I stand ready to begin. As you, Nightwing, you bring darkness with you, and what have you wrought in the stars? Please, we do not know what is amiss. The Nightwings only see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Make your choice. Who is to be anointed?
Who shall return to glory?
Alright. Let's... I have the original 3 going, so... yeah, so what we have to get, a couple more. It is if you wish.
Who shall lend her support?
Come with that. Let's get her out of here then. There we go. Yep.
It is done. Commence.
Oh. There we go. That's my fault. I shouldn't move, Jody. Alright. Yes, O noble Dromir. For you beseech, surely we cannot prevail without your aid. Whoever heard my prayers, I beg you, please smile upon us now. Whether for his prayers or the scribe or simply Dalbert's resolve, something comes from your fellow exiles here. They're banished now, and it's not soon to return soon. There we go. It's my fault. Oh wow. What the hell's up with that?
Talbot flung the orb into the flame. You are powerless for now. You'll have to do better than that.
There we go.
It is at last. The Night Wings proved their worth. Rather convincingly, I must admit.
Alright. Tutorial has been sent.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Draw some feeling.
Alas, my son, once more, it seems I have failed you. Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway if we'd be apart? For all this time, turns your gaze to the rest of you. I know this day would come. I thank all of you for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back at Commonwealth was difficult time. Time's difficult, but I am much older now. I know not what I shall find in my return. However, and I know this, if that place is like the Commonwealth I let long go, then I shall strive to make it better. As long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool. Through you can see, still hear her voice faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you, for now. Jodariel earned her freedom.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
I like how a little bit ago, like, my right sinus was all clogged, now it's the left. Mammoth permanently gains +4 quickness, presence, and hope. Yeah, that's good. Good all-rounder skills.
Until the rites begin anew.
Right, calm yourself, my son. Liberation I resented. No, but how can you be so calm even after that happened? Did you strive with all your might, with all your heart? Yes, but it was not enough. No, my son, it was enough. It was more than enough. I do like that they made some of the other teams actually, like, sympathetic. And they don't actually, that negatively impact your, good ending rate as well, interestingly enough. You prevailed liberation against the fate. And already the Black Wagon feels quieter than usual without Joe Dario. His return to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting. Just as I was getting to like her. Surely this Joe Dario is, surely the good Joe Dario would rather celebrate than grieve. You wonder who among you shall go next. Alfred asks the group to gather. You sense that he has something to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring the news at this late hour, but I feel you should know as soon as possible the context of our plan has changed. Everyone looks before revealing to them that the stars is revealed to you both. The stars are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away, one by one. For reasons the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, now stunned in silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, we have every reason to believe it shall then. The rite shall cease and the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. And as you exchange glances, you sense negative emotions rising, confusion, fear. Before I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in the liberation, there would be other chances. This remains so, however, our chances are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there is more than us. There are more of us than we have chances left. Since your exile is beginning to realize what this means. I know this is difficult to hear, but it is not the case for our panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take our opportunity that rises and return as we can. I urge all of you to take the time you need to think this through in the dawn ahead as we move south to this moonlight alcove. We'll discuss further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, not insurmountable. Not while we stand together, we still prevail. The group disperses, some whispers and hushed tones, another turns quarters and speechless. Let's better understand this omen. Liberation of Jodariel, you find the minstrel in the wagon, looking as though he has no such thing occurred in the night. You seem to tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulation in order in the evening. I should think, reader. So congratulations on prevailing on the liberation rite. Truly Jodariel shall be most grateful. Her safe return to the Commonwealth ought benefit the plan in which you all play part. As your adversary's fate, this must be a bitter loss for them and Dalbert, although they must have known chances were far from certain. Thus, shall we all wait next turn for the cycles, the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time now. The scribe's gate is sealed. I await the next time till we shall meet. In the glory of the Nightwings and the 8 scribes, help us out. Shells off and nods you in a cordial manner and bids you good rest to the evening. Good morning, everyone. We're at the Mostly of the Stars, so let's head to the alcove. Alright, so if I remember correctly, Wolford joins the party officially. Then, make yourself comfortable in the Nightwing. The rites are about to commence soon. Until then, be well. Yeah, I think Wolford joins the party to replace the member, and then once we get down to 3 party members, I think, that's when the game ends. News Wolford and the Lone Minstrel reveal you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who deserves the most freedom? Can there be hope for your revolutionary plan change in the Commonwealth? If so, if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like fog over you and your companions as you linger in Mount Elvedil. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings stick together. and for many opportunities as they still have, many moons pass. Cold evening finds you off on your own. Oh boy, the time is once more to say, come see. As you all know, I've refrained from participating in the rites myself, and this is a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among them is that I might direct our plan free of unwanted attention, both from our adversaries and those who would oppose it in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites has not been on good terms. Before any of my time, the Nightwings comprised of 3 exiles: Brighton, the former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Orlek and Arissa. Little Tizo was with them as well, still earning their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom at the Liberation Rites, the Nightwings took me in, and for a story of the time, but one thing I had capacity is to read ancient books. Anyway, we earned our way into the Liberation Rite. Orlek was anointed for return, and had long been in exile, so his fortunes were beginning to show. We prevailed as little Tizo, I snuffed the accuser's Pyre, and thus Orlek earned his freedom. However, just as the Shimmer Pool was to engulf him, Arissa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom instead. She perished, of course, only the anointed can transfer the Shimmer Pool. But she thought warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I'd presumed Orlek perished too, to survive a fall from Mount Eladil. I was left alone. Subsequently, I'd made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing such treachery, such harm was even possible and part of the ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Arissa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for putting us in this desperate situation. I resist the urge to think the rights might be partly to blame, as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Let's out a sigh. Now I see that Orlek yet lives, and at this time the plan is already in motion. Even as the stars are fading, perhaps a signal the scribes themselves. No, the Nightwings are divided. They do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put and set forth the circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plant need all of you, need all the help they can get. And so, I've made a decision, and I wish to announce to all of you, in the name of the Nightwings and the Reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, admit. I trust that you will regain them soon enough. While I vowed never to conduct rites again, our present situation calls for our resources brought to bear. So if I'm able to use the rites, I shall avail myself. Now then, our reader shall determine the headed flight we're going. Perfect. So each time we do one of these cycles where we send someone up, it gets shorter and shorter every time. So alright, build. Yeah, I haven't actually fought him recently in a while. So let's do that. Very well, Rita. You flies madly in chastity in the Saris line. The spring of Jomir is in the dawn, and we'll head out there and after some rest. Yeah.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
After you rise after a full night of summer, somehow the voice thus far has reached you. only in the rights. I found your way into your sleep. You shake it free. At the time of the Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group was eager to set forth at your command. Alright. Silva's up in the black wagon from our boat. Darkline who lurked below, but scarce would believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Most accomplished laborers whom within so many moons exile. We trust that they shall carry forth the reputation as we deserve. Seems nostalgic, Big Bertrude's. Curses, psalms, all the other things. We're finished here, we shall return to our establishment. Sand folds. Okay. A little too far.
Instrusantis. Talos de cognitaris.
Ugh. I hate allergies. There, Wolford would have finished dealing off some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. You are on your way to make a drop and report a bit of progress on our supporters. Like, no? Well, clear as Jack Wolford is communicating agents to the Commonwealth. We may have our ways to making certain such messages manage to make the way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified method, but messenger imps are hardworking, as the rest of us, I dare say more so, as one of the Wolford's carriers. Most imps lack the capacity to do the job, but they can, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze in much closer than the rest of us. Offers to tell you the more the process, and it seems to be certain imps to relay messages to his agents and Commonwealth from time to time. From that point, depends on certain means. A trafficker like Rookie would likely be familiar with them. But then my agents intercept messages as they arrive. The messages are coded, the off chance to reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put together it in great peril and supporting our cause. Plan. Could not ask for a more dedicated bunch, and it's a shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, we shall be thanks to them in no small part. They've identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause. I found hidden corners where we can speak freely. For that, we cannot resist Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us. It's agents I've known for many years since before my exile. Many were former students, my days in teaching the Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear that few among us did not take a common view. These days, I report progress, and they in turn report back theirs back, and from assessment, I make the estimation of the plan's success. Our chances increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless of knowing of our efforts. Thus, do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics we see among the Nightwings. Here. Now, good afternoon, reader. I have a delivery to make. Search for regents. You have a note of willing assistance. Come along, reading one. Alright. Note, new talismans appeared among your possessions. You have acquired a living flame. When the bearer's Pyre has more health than the adversaries, the bearer deals more damage. Interesting. The car. Oh. Ugh. Not too much more to go.
Oh, look, white eyes.
Come here. Sure.
Compose your power, mate.
Feel like I'm bored for now. No. Thanks, guys. Thanks for seeing you. Okay. Ceaseless dribbles had ill effects on, the ill effects of the cargo. Everyone's left sour. -5 glory. Wow, that is fucking awful. Pro tip: don't offer him a ride. What I call the Black Claw is actually an interesting one, at least.
Oh, you white eyes. Malo, Meliotion face.
You notice Bertrude studying beyond her crystals as Stell's approach. The mouthy wraith rebuked our attempt to summon her. She has insisted that we are too young to understand. Must be referring to Sandra, and it seems that Bertrude may be able to invoke her. Stubborn one, possessing an ancient understanding. Olden ways, olden times, many centuries in the history. Knowledge of the 8 scribes themselves held captive there. With that green tinged stone within the Wraith Zone memories. we could extract them in some way. Perhaps thou couldst induce the Wraith's obedience, reading one. For we heedeth not this claimeth obligation of thee. Although, Thompson thinks is not to be tampered with, your fellow exiles know how to use it. Know that it is used at your sole discretion. Steps back away, I'm thinking to myself. Notice these inquiries, reading one. Our reasoning has taken us elsewhere. Choose to cooperate is like to be an ancient warning of some sort. It is possible that others in the bog know something about her, but we shall not be tampering further with such sorceries ourselves. That Wraith refuses to cooperate suggests her predicament is suitably deserved. Healthy race, she says. Can you believe it, reader? Gotta be so young and foolish again. Then the unseeing laughs to herself. Your proximity to the crystal must have been sufficient to evoke her in this case. That crowd of yours is far too curious, I think. But it appears that she's learned even lessons in this case. Thank the stars, I'm beholden to no one. But no more than one among you, Nightwing, at a time. And thank the stars that happens to be you rather than her. When that crone attempts to lay a finger on my beyond her crystal again, I shall just have to torment her dreams till she's my age. Do you feel free to mention that if it comes up? Now, farewell. You've been fine to me, lovely reader. Seems to vanish into the crystal. Okay, probably have to do a run with Wolford before it'll pop up. Alright. I suppose you might remember our first meeting with Mortified if you forgot. I would say. So that was kind of starting to dribble down. I was like, nope. I would say he's an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when we last saw him, I might recall I was avoiding him, so it might not be good acquaintances or anything, but he also knows people in high places, and he could be a handful to our plan should he know of my involvement, so I shall have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide it from him outright. Perhaps I should take me for a common snap. Anyhow, it seems we have a right to conduct. Boy. The Violanthius. Silvasius. I'm saying a Harn.
Reader, or should I say deceiver? For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Wolfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends.
I thought we were friends. This fucking guy.
Turn to a more formal distance.
Look again, it's Nightwings, grace us with their presence. Once again, are you perhaps intent on humiliating us even more than last time? Since Wolford reaching out to you. Let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he may be revealing something we can use to provide the disincentive for his meddling. Just keep talking to him, and I shall attempt to remain hidden. Well, the colors of my raiments, I mean, they're rather gaudy in this light, if I have to say. The right is soon. I enjoy our chats. You know why? I'm expecting an important message from the other side, no less. Important, sent by Imperials. No, I'm not sure I could get you a good deal on services if you wish to get back. Chastity prevail, and we ought to date with destiny not long from now. It continues for some time. The last rate's set to start. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returning now to the rites as tradition I've disavowed. Now that I've donned the raiment and the voice knows I'm here, it's no matter really, our plan is in motion. All that remains is for us is to prevail. I shall aid you in the other tasks as best I can. Now let us weather these old limbs of mine, sleeves.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Well then, Nightwings, look forward to conducting with you. If and when, of course, the reader calls for us, stand as a triumvirate together. I heard most preposterous rumor about you, that you were harboring an especially notorious criminal, one who designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks at Volfred, but I could not imagine such outlandish tales to be true. Anyhow, I met anyone. Hello, Nightwing. I am H. Manly Tinderstuff. Truly, pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Choose upon your privacy, and you start choosing your triumvirate. He suggests I'll check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the rite. Yes, of course. Just an opportunity to bid you salutations face to face like this. But who's, the rules, maybe this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they're here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I should check on my wonderful colleagues.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
Alright, he's actually got that going on. Interesting.
Volfred. Bertrude. Gay. It is done.
That insufferable sap is a blight upon his kind. An adversary we would like to pick apart. You're quite ready. I doubt you are. My colleagues, Chastity and I, are to think much.
Begin. Well cast.
There we go.
Stricken. Manly vanished. A true aimed thrust into the fire.
Is that you, really? It's mistaking me for someone else, Manly. How do you mean? I'd recognize that upright posture of yours from anywhere. I knew it had to be you. What a glorious surprise indeed. That's me alright, but you're no friend of mine, Manly. No more than I am yours. So cut your nonsense for a change and face me like a proper sap. Oh, you have spark left in those old limbs of yours. Well, if you want me to be rude, then fine. I'll have your way, sir.
That manly Tinderstaff has such a mind for politics. Would that he focused on the rights. Yea, douse the flame.
There we go. Got a good drop here.
No, you don't. Banished all of them. Bertrude threw it in.
Alright.
Simply monstrous. Flung with force of will. Your victory is at hand. There goes the orb. Oh, you poor Nightwings. Did that one throw it in? Zap. To each his own. That ought to wake you up.
No, that's not doing a great job waking me up here.
Both back.
There we go.
Magnificent.
I forgot I actually got her up to the point where she has the infinite stamina thing.
Now then.
Ooh. Oops.
Be gone. Why, that was all of them. All of the chastity gone. A rude predicament for the chastity. Gay banished. Unfortunate.
Come on.
Now take it.
There we go.
Gay threw it in.
Oh, what? How did they get health back? Oops. I wasn't expecting that.
Scribes ordain.
Come on.
Somebody get the orb. And it is
Gotcha. That was closer than I had to be.
Nightwings prevail.
I like how beleaguered he gets after this as we go.
The right
There you go.
is done.
My word, it's happened to me, a deceitful, ignorant, arrogant pack of fools. You have any idea what you've done? Keep spouting off like that, Manly. You want to reveal what we need to know. Harbor such a fear in your heart there, don't you? Coming from aristocracy and now exile, I must speak of you. What do they think of you? If you don't get out, or even if you do? Alfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see now. My head? Who? Let's go. Find you, and genuinely so. Simple's in stupor. And there he goes. Lifted certain burdens from him for a time, and a bit of mercy, sake, people's sake. Sure, there's no lasting memory of our encounter here. Or running into me, so let's be off.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. That Wilfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
Alright, patience and recollect along the way. Well, Wilfred and his allies are banished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. Extinguish is Pyre, it's restored by 40. Nope. After casting Sprout, sapling spawns faster than usual and gains a larger area. May remotely detonate the sapling in an area burst. Okay. Let me go with this one.
'Tis the wisdom of old 100 miles. Until the next right.
We're getting there, a very little step at a time. Black Wagon, Wilfred overcomes Chastity, and Nightwings are capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, and given the challenges we face, the rites may be ending, but we have time to achieve our plan. Especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come on, let's see who we shall square up against and the stars align. I don't think we've been to Os yet. Yeah, I don't think we've been here since the first round, so go back to the sea. Oh boy, hello my boy. T-Zo and I were just reminiscing about old times. T-Zo is happy to have Wilfred among the Nightwings again. Thank you, T-Zo. I am happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand we are forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Indicates he understands fully well. I trust the Dark has provided good company during these intervening times. T-Zo confirms that he enjoyed traveling alongside the minstrel for some time. There he is, right on cue. Is there something I can do for you, Wilfred, sir? Last warn me of this. No, Tarek, we were just, we're well enough now. These and I were just remembering times when it was just just met the three of us. Lisa was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was quite, circumspect. I'm sure T-Zo has the sharpest instincts of all. I mean, but the bite he gave you, sir, left, a permanent impression, did it not? It did. I think I consider it a mark of friendship, and it may stay with me all my days. It's good to remember that, despite the challenges we've faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary. Likewise to you the same, sir. T-Zo shares the sentiment as well. Often turns to you. I should apologize, my boy. We're talking more about history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you to wax so nostalgic. But, you know, they're a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who kinship from the past, those of us who cannot help but seek some warmth in it for now. But it should not be at the exclusion of the friendships we forge now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? Together, you talked about things that pass the time. Three of them are pleased to be back together in one another's company, having grown close. Just the same, they've welcomed you into the group. Despite the hardships you have faced, the idle moments you share together are fondness. Soon, the conversation winds down, and it has all lifted your spirits for a while.
Pyre cognitaras. Temple agitensa.
Alright, up we go. Ugh. I'm certainly trying. The hulk of ores is drifted upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps we've already read the doomed ship's demise, embrace of the unfathomable plurns. Some say the sea itself, which preserves the ship's remains. Hidden properties within the water, sea creatures built binding together wooden planks of wood. Those such as yourself and the dissidents know another truth, I gather. The stars would not gather in a line over wreckage if it did not have greater significance than first appears. May you have good fortune enduring this coming right. The Under King's Pass, the Fathomless Trench, and the Ragged Brook. Well, we'll start with the trench. Sir Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. Compass Trench. My agent suggests that this is something around here. Webbed Lanthorn. The bearer is after bearer is banished an adversary. The banished ally has a 50% chance of returning. A dim, misshapen light and whose enchantment is said to help discover their true path. Hulk of Ores. Oh, here's a letter about Jodariel. Next time this pertains to Jodariel, you've learned that her past transgressions have been forgiven. She was soon to be reinstated to the Blood Border on presumption she wanted her royal status back. In fact, she was offered a prestigious leadership position in the First Vale. The Commonwealth's veiled leaders are always surrounded by sentinels of similar garb. For a demon, she could not have been seen on the streets, but she refused the gesture and rather bluntly, the report suggests, instead sought Volfred's agents, as well as several former fostered sons and daughters, so the ranks of the revolution grew stronger. The last part of the messenger's imp mentions that it's damaged in transit and appears to be her own, in Jodariel's own words. All you could tell is that it says await. You thank the messenger imp and your extendeds are excited about the news. Just an inspiration to us all. Tizo is fired up about the news. We can envision a demon such as she let set loose in the Commonwealth. I wonder what the rest of her message said. Having someone of Jodariel's will and stature with us on the other side will pave way for a brighter future. Do you think she still has her thorns, now that she's back up there? Or horns, whatever. Everyone has hope. Yeah, I know. Anything. Flame leech. No, I have just enough for some stardust. I'll buy that. Alright. Lock of orders is right. Now it's about time to get work on the dissidents, I suppose. Lower thy voice and raise thine eyes aloft. It's a glint, and here's the, thrash pack. Ugh. And here's Shaq's 6 shoulders. Ugh. Trying to keep it interesting around here, but I'm like, I'm definitely wearing thin.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the dissidents. Extinguish now their pyre, and glory shall be yours. Now, prepare yourselves.
Alright. Oh, it's you again. You kicked us down before and you're gonna pay it back. The dissidents, let's show them what the Nightwings can do.
Who shall it be this time? Bertrude. Exile. Wolfred. Exile. Tizo. It is done.
Alright.
Now begin. Banished in an instant. The Nightwings are first to strike the adversary's flame. Now. Away with them.
Come on.
Glory
Oops.
to the scribes.
Alright.
From flame to ash. A show of strength from the Nightwing's opponents. How very fortunate.
There we go. Good.
It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead. It was dangerously close.
Alright, I kind of dunked her in there already.
You seem unable to stop these people. Fire sputters.
I might have to restart.
Such wherewithal.
Alright.
That foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight upon the rights.
There we go.
Done.
Got it.
The Nightwings prevail. May their next adversaries fare a little better. The ceremony is complete. Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. Apparently, the exiled Bertrude is committed to the path.
Long been knowledge, alright. So fear. Virtues, yeah, alright. Stats, it's very important.
Until the stars align.
I believe we get to go to a Sol soon. Alright, reader comes to yourself. The coldness of the season presents another chance. Yep, that's what I thought.
Saratan of Salas.
Alright, so we have to let our numbers go. No pressure here. Let's continue. Tizo's here in the black wagon looking despondent. It appears attempt to reach out, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo indicates that he wishes to be left alone right now. I almost ran into Gay, who seems determined to leave. I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to check on little Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something. Upon further inspection, it appears to be not off the mark. Tizo is unwell for some reason. Tizo, you're going to be alright. You might be the smallest among us, but I think you're the toughest. Although Mr. Dario was the toughest among, toughest one of us. I have to sometimes. Yeah, appreciate his kind words, but still wishes to be left alone. Don't be silly, Tizo. I know I won't be doing that, don't you? Just a moment lowers the voice. Mister, I think Tizo would like a bit of privacy, don't you mind? I'm a little rude. It's just Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something, and I think he ate a mushroom or something. He corroborates Gay's recollection of what happened. Alright. What do you think of it, Tizo? Why don't we go outside? Because then I won't have to clean up after you, like last time you ate something and then said maybe you shouldn't remember. He indicates he fully remembers and regrets not heeding Gay's food-related counsel. Don't worry, silly, if you've taken ill, I think you'll be fine. Just, you know, it's looking to begin already. And best friend, Tizo, I won't let anything bad happen to you, or at least I'll try, okay? Alright. Snatches Tizo in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her. It'll be fine. She share rather close bonds since she made first contact with the group. As for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native with the downside seems to know way around food safety better than he does. We're getting there. Sir Gilman or let's go with Sir Gilman. Adolf pulls you aside, all the others post-flight inspection. As you know, I now wear raiments, and I myself am worthy to regain freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Know that, however, that is not my wish to go just yet. It is true that there is some benefit to the plan, come back to the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwing are on surer footing, my path shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know and defer to you. Our path does not contradict the reader's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then when it's all over. Seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. Okay, +2 hope. Yeah, right, we can't study the book anymore. Let us mentor somebody. We appreciate your point of view. Have your XP. It's now rank 3. After casting Sprout spawns faster than usual and bigger target area. Well deserved, I have to say, my boy. Alright, let's continue. Alright, what's the second boon? From Volfred. Sure, let's take Volfred's. En route to the mountain top, you pass by the mountain of Luz, Lorraine. Volfred happens to take notice. Or like, was this somehow you're doing? You curse the scribes and the stars themselves. I pray you at this time, if the scribes will, for the rights in the end. Insurmountable. As soon as he finishes paying respects, you continue onward. +2 presents for the next rite.
Salutium seres.
Thumb of Salas.
Norigasanta.
That's softly for some reason. Did you talk to accept this as well? But then the minstrel does not answer. It's no matter. Now, each of you come forth, and what you seek is across the scribed gate. I see you wear the raiments again, explain. The cycle of rites is ending, and while I do not know why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks liberty again. He stands us against us now, and believes his Trevenant is the true Nightwings. I remember well the contemporary you mean, and the Nightwings stand divided. Yes. So I wear the raiments again, in case it may help us do the right, undo the wrong. For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we may all stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. For a moment, I see. Move along. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth in glory. But what is it? The will of the scribes, the long way both followed it. You would agree, in equal measure, it has drawn us close as separated us. But if their aim is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no, I don't accept their will. You blaspheme, Tariq. At the hand of the gates, no less. But, simply put, the minstrel puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me, until tomorrow night, Celeste.
flies. Nagelstich.
Which is a smile. I never thought I would say this, but this, my boy. But it's a good thing. It's good to wear the raiments and the rights once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast from the Trivenomate from which took place a decade ago. Our Trivenomate is exactly 3, well 4, with Tizo, who proved to be an exception. Though historically, the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I've mentioned my predecessor Brighton and my former companions. Perhaps naively I'd hoped, at my time, would not be relevant indirectly as now attempt. But seeing as our stories have now intertwined, I would like, do let me know if there is more you wish to learn of them. Ask of Brighton. You inquired about Brighton, who you understand is liberated. I've never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though, for that matter, my boy, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment. Brighton was born wealthy, not special, otherwise you would have no reason to be heard of him. He was exiled for negligent conduct and misconduct. I do not know exactly why, nor do I care about spreading rumors. I had first heard of him through Arisa and Orlek, who had found me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Orlek gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me that he would hear from him to myself. Indeed, I had become accustomed to the brook, in which you would know well now. I soon began to hear the voice. Looks at you as if to see if you yet take this meaning. See me, boy, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed new identity within the Commonwealth. And after responsibility to the Trivenerate, which liberated him, the voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, is his. He is no longer Brighton, but none other than Archjustice Androbella's the Ninth, himself. He was liberated and retained certain burdens of their old Trivenerates, and they have much to thank them for. Not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. Theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks or raiment simply for the sake of ceremony. They're not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication like Brighton. They were all exiles, too. Brighton and that voice, he has no love for either one of us by now. And he knows full well what we attempt to do, and he is bound by traditions of the rites. You shall always stand on ceremony and complain. But I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one given such a high status from the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exiles such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. Apologize, what else should we talk about? Alright, I'm gonna keep these short here. Brighton's just the most interesting one. Orlek was a doctor and a friend. Arisha was a friend who was kind of skittish, and the thing happened, and she did a bad thing. We've already covered that. You bid farewell, good afternoon, and these memories. My pleasure in reflecting on the past. Help demonstrate how far we've come, how far we have to go. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink and whatnot. I return. I am at least partially alive. Let's commence with the liberation.
Liberatus.
Reader, your companions are gathered under the fall. They should be counting on you. Indeed, the cycle of rites turns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir here out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. This is our chance. Let us not despair, and should victory elude us here, we shall make the most of whatever the scribes have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my boy. It's time. Alright. Next round. And on this the locket. I'm not invoking any of these clowns, not when I'm this half dead. I have beaten it with all of the invocations on the hardest difficulty before. I have actually won a fight, the final boss fight in that condition before. But that's not happening again, especially not when I'm as exhausted as I am right now. I would also like to say thanks for anyone who's been, you know, hanging out for any of this at any point.
Make good upon these final opportunities, reader. This glorious age
Game still isn't over yet. We still got a couple more to go, but, you know.
I trust your adversaries, the essence, shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
Voluntas Lorigas.
Regeta Noxalas.
What in essence, come forth now and declare yourself the adversaries. Besides, Nightwings unfastens her mask. I'm with the Thane, and I will return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as the flight technician of the High Wings. Our long stalemate to the Commonwealth has come to an end, and I shall rejoin my clan. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, and with the Thane here you'll be judged under the stars. Because it is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. Scribes ought to take heed of my people's suffering. We're not weaklings anymore. This is truth to thesis. Antithesis, and would not fall in line like the flightless fools and naked attempts to subdue heritage. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled to Tamith the Thane. Scoffs and turns her attention to your side. Wings on the mountainside. You seek freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation. Alright.
Liberatus.
Pyre song, Tark.
Whom do you intend to liberate?
Oh, I actually can't liberate Tamith after this. Sir Gilmore. Gilmore. Okay. Has this knight regained his honor? Let us find out.
Who shall be at his side?
I'll see what I can do, Frida darling. Volfred. Let's prepare this night for you, Sir Gilman, and aid our alien nation. Final obstacle, I will soar again. Let's dance this time. Alright, come on.
Commence.
There we go. Good start. Liberation rite continues. Mammoth is reaching out to you, perhaps reaching out to anyone at all. Please, let her prevail. Fails off. Prepare yourselves, Nightwing. As for you, I await the outcome of this night, so I ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. There we go. Ah, missed it. There we go. Hark, my sisters. Stand what the book says. Advance, strike formation, prevail here. It's these wretches no matter the cost. There's a more aggressive stance. There we go. Ah, missed ya. I just have to get something in here.
So fiercely fought. And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome
All right.
which left little room for doubt.
Farewell, Silgilman.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth.
Return to glory.
Adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their
rightful sentence.
sentences.
Damn you for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. Says nothing in particular, you sense that he's still taking in what has transpired and what it means for him. So this night is to be free. Nay, that would mean... Would that mean honor is restored? One can go back to our commonwealth by means... This exile is self-wrought, this disgrace profound, and atoned under the eye of the Under-King and those of his noble comrades. Let's grow very emotional in that. This knight still loves you all. Loves you all, and you would strive, and that you would strive for him and let him join your noble quest. This knight does not feel as though he deserves this outcome. Yet, the result appears laughable even now. The night is drawn into the shimmer pool, and our time grows brief. Therefore know this, beloved friends. This knight shall ever strive on your behalf, there in the Commonwealth. To his honor may be restored. The true journey begins now. And so, good friends of the Nightwings, and this night bids you farewell. However, bonds are formed together shan't be broken by mere distance, nay. Strive on, good friends, strive on. Farewell, Gilman. I think that's like the longest audio clip in the game for the character talks. As this lowly knight can achieve such glory, surely you can all. For now, farewell. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Sir Gilman. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Alright, Pamitha's probably next.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Well, Pamitha, truly, did you get the best of me again? Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in greater peril. Someday prevail with or without my aid. Think that I was born in the same blood as someone as you. There's a lot of assholes in this game, too. Man, my nose is so disparagingly red right now. It's impressive. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the Essence and Liberation Rite. That's one less mouth to feed. Safe travels to you, Sir Gilman. The rest of us will wait for our reunion on the other side. You succeed in liberating Sir Gilman and return to the Commonwealth in glory. We have a few such liberation rights remaining, and exactly how much I do not wish to speculate about yet until we have certain. But under no circumstance I suggest this is ideal. However, the opportunity enough for our plan to succeed yet. Although all of these setbacks, I fear. Trails off, falls silent. All these exchanged looks. Beginning to understand. The rites soon ending. Everything which Fulford has sought, both for on his own years and with all of you, might be in vain. Not you. You proceed to do something none of them expected you. Seem to expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turns to you. Their expressions asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? Tizo gazes the words for the occasion begin to crystallize your mind. You have to interact to consider different parts of this. You're searching for the right. Okay. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Your path to the Freedom Wealth. Your freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. The path is difficult enough. Alright. The path to freedom is laid bare before you all. It's still laid bare before you all. The path is difficult enough without the added burden of despair. True freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. The path is difficult enough without this. Alright. Meanwhile, the stars themselves are shining for you. All of what has transpired cannot be mere chance. Or you want to greater feats. Glory awaits to those who persevere. You can now have a divine duty to uphold. Suns are shining on for you. They will spur you on for greater feats. Glory awaits for you to, if you can persevere together. You all stand tall, poised enough for the world to leave behind. That you leave behind for your loved ones. Now's the time. These forces. We now have an opportunity to live with purpose. Well, it's for each other. You know, world worthy of homecoming. Stand tall and poised as the world you leave behind for your loved ones, for each other, as a world worth living in. You can believe, if you believe any of this, then believe above all in each other. You believe that the plan may yet be achieved. After a brief reflection, I share one last sentiment with the group. Let us stand together now and always. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Harmony of the 8 scribes. Separate our spirits, and then you join the others in silence. Thus, do you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for time. You would dare change this ancient world? Reading world, and yet, thy words are tinged with certain truths. Tizo vows to stand with you, no matter where your quest shall lead. May long the stars remain light for you, reader, sir. All the while, Volford watches you intently. His expression softens and he smiles. You're right, of course, my boy. We're the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest, the dawn of a new age for all our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings. They stand with you no matter what. What happens, and the visions of the stars are burned with a new renewed fury. Because now the last rites beckon. Everyone has gained +1 hope permanently. The stars which now burned desperately appear in a desperate fury, many more than usual. Let us look at them. They're gonna activate just like all of them? Seems so.
Astrale.
Sorry, all shine together as one. The draws breath of those surprised what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign that the rides are coming to cease, and few chances yet remain to confront adversaries you've met during your journey. No, I don't think we've done, yeah, I think we have all of these now. Well, yeah, I don't think we've revisited Blue, though. Trieste to the Silver Star. Alright. It's out here. I don't think we've been here again for a second time, so let's go there to claim our goods. It's good to know that old Dalbert and Fight are still going. I had once feared for them. The respect for their traditions and rights come help them back. Despite his advanced age, he is a formidable opponent, and his son, the so-called Almer the Helpless, ever present in his father's side, was abandoned an infant before Dalbert raises his own. He taught his son everything he knows about cultural heritage, descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs, drummer of many manes himself. However, more vocal attempts to preserve old court traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears and even roused anger in officials. He insisted that celebrating Fang Song was part of the wishes of his family. His family's cautioned, as well as well-founded. Was well-founded in this case, as he was taken into custody. As for Almer, as his father was led away, he put up enough fight that he wound up sharing his father's cell, and soon enough, his sentence. Alright. Revitalized the long, struggling tribe known as the Fates. Flirting with freedom, they often seldomly within striking distance, yet still look for a way to this help. Perhaps the Commonwealth saw not separating these two even in exile as an act of mercy. Still, our sympathies ought not stray us from the course. Following the successful outcome of the Liberation Rite, you find Virtue muttering to herself, and you hear some words of reproach. Should thou seekest darkness, then may nightfall come and be in mine. Should thou seek courage, may bravery soon bloom within thy heart. Should thou seek water, then they may open the ocean wide for thee. Shouldst thou seekest fortune, then you recognize it as the bog benediction. Though you have never heard of it said out loud. Virtue sees you there and cuts short the chant. Care thee to explain thy presence reading, or we are amidst an invocation which has now begun anew. 'Tis for the Worm Knight, if thou needest know, to speed him on his homeward journey. The Worm Knights are a distant kin, unlike their ilk. Ours have been passing interest in the sea. There within the depths, which is to be seen. Nevertheless, distant kin is kin. That foolish Worm Knight, surely, he would have never had survived his years if not for divine aid. Thus, we provide him more. And perhaps Worm Knight, easily underestimated as he is, perhaps she'll turn out to be some small benefit as part of Sandalwood's designs. Glares at you intently for a moment. Mistake these these actions for affection, nor for a longing for the loudness of this place to escalate ever again to volumes in which his incessant shouting could achieve. Now leave us, reading one. This invocation must be finished ere the Worm Knight, finally arriving upon shores in his land before his homecoming, turns away from you and begins to chant again. The Worm Knight's absence you felt already. You know, however, that he will strive with all his might on your behalf. Yeah, that's this side. I'll check on my there. How many rights are there? The Glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, but there lies below us, protected even now, the enchantment of Lu's lanes, 100 mines. The river is famous, and the river of Skulain opens wide from here. The limbless Arzak was defeated during the region lush, turning the region lush and livable, and leaving certain denizens, although of course not everyone believes this. Your adversaries, the Fate, must be working hard to find their way here now. Good fortune to you on the freights, I think. Let's see. Tizo. My favors against the Fates. Good. I'll try not to do that. Oh, good. Alright. Let's do that real quick. Do you seek an exchange? Please leave me be. Sign has to be lit. Leave me be. Go about your business. Go watch the stars die out. Get your idiots their freedom. You sure to tell that Herald, whom you consort with, that Sandra the Unseen did her job. You tell him that. Perhaps he can put in a good word, and the scribes will finally provide for me a bit of reprieve. I'll silent for a time. I do not know what else to do, reader. But you remain with her, letting her draw whatever strength and comfort from your thoughts you are able to afford. That is kind of you. However, let us conduct business. I care not for your pity. Do not come visit me again like this without asking, I insist. You need not ask twice, simply verify with the subject. I'm gonna try that. So it's my turn then. Alright. So we get the final character item, which is coming up with Volfred here. And we're actually almost done with Sandra's arc as well. Listen, Sap. Listen well, Sap. As you will, O Sandra the Unseeing. Proper as ever, though. Though, I wonder if you have the wherewithal you project. Show me what you can do without the benefit of those whom you lead, and let me see if your lovely reader can be reached a thorough understanding as of yet. Oops, I forgot to shield because I'm dumb. It's fine. Oh, come on. Ah. There you go, that's something. Whoops. Yeah, this was probably not my best plan. Right. Go. All I have to do is just get the ball in. Gotcha. Acquired Volfred. Volfred's final thing. Good. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump out of my skin about reading it right now. Alright. I have not seen that sound around some time. She's not changed a bit. But it would seem she left something for us, did she? Blue's bow. Volfred's blink transports him farther than usual by 50%. Yes, I thought it's overpowered enough. Oh, whoops. Right, it's for... Okay, I've gotten this thing maxed out and it gives him free move, completely free ability to move. A stamina. He's got basically infinite stamina. That's nice. Alright. I think I finally put all the moon stardust to good use. Alright, rummage with Tizo. Razor brambles in the field. He begins to play hopscotch. He wants you to help him dig something up under his feet. And he's noticed a bright wisp. If banished while possessing the orb, the bearer has this automatic chance to pass it for 75%. Of the wagon now. Shadow at the stop, the glade of blue. There ahead if you have a visitor. Points, horizon. You see whoever Volford's referring to on the carrion. I am certain that I saw someone directly on the road. Tense moment, another, tenses up. There he is, look there. No one can see his concern. There's no mistaking it. Oleg stands there, motionless, near the top of the forgotten rock, jutting the leaves and the breaches in the distance. He stands directly in the path of your black wagon. Yet, he shows no sign of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He only appears to be waiting for something, likely for all of you. Wolford gets your attention quietly. Oh, hey boy, I'm the one open to suggestions here. Orlek hasn't come here to pay a social visit. You have a right to get to. Orlek may wish to stand in your way, but it can be made to move. There has to be a way to reason with Orlek, and the bridged differences between him and the former Draveneric. I'm uncertain he's willing to be reasonable at this point, after everything he's been through, though I am hopeful you are right. At this point where he once stood, he has vanished, surveying our strength perhaps. His motives are plain, but his intentions are unclear. Is it about drink noise? Alright, so the wagon arrives to the glade of blue, and there are no signs of Orlek, or any opposition. Alright. Oh, there he is. Something's wrong. Someone is in hearing with you alone. Seems to have something on his mind. He examines the various objects in the wagon. Whether he notices you, you cannot tell. You cannot imagine. You watch him go over whatever it is he's doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles have gathered on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets, this wagon, it's most different now. Welcoming, yet I am unwelcome, it seems. My own wagon. He directly gazes at you, acknowledging his presence the first time. You, a mere shadow, tell me something. Who are you to them? I'm their friend. Felt like you have traveled across the downside with them. Count them as your trusted friends. It is a different group now than it is in his day. Friend it is. Beware then, the Nightwinds do not always treat their friends with due charity. Relay that message to me, Shadow. I shall have my night. He strides past you and towards the door, and then he opens them once again. Shall have my night. He's gone. So it happens, no one saw Orlek. I believe you, my boy. Orlek, he is unwell. It is good that you did not come to harm. Let's make sure that the same can be said of the wagon. Yields nothing, there's no results, tampered with, even the drives are calm. The incident leads to questioning your own recollection of what happened. Try to be clear your mind, but the ride is soon to commence. I'll take this. Typhoon bottle. Commence the rite. Even when you notice Gay behaving strangely, maybe he's here. I mean, he has to be somewhere. Mister, I'm sorry, mister. I was just thinking maybe my friend is here. I was hoping maybe to say hi to him. Out of the star ball. Wait. Here he is. That's just over.
this reader returns, along with his remaining retinue of miscreants. You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one. Your adversaries, the Fate. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
Oh, hello. Why, hello, indeed, young one. We are the Fates, and once again, we hail you and all the new Nightwings. Thanks, I was wondering, can I speak to his son? Why, I mean, I cannot see why not. Let me see. Almer, where are you? Beg your pardon, young one, but my son is not always punctual, you see. I'll hold still and I should go fetch him. Okay. I mean, my friend definitely remembers me. Where's his father? Hello again. Your father, he went looking for you. Did you not see him? No, I did not see him. Had the best not be some nightling trick. Oh, there you are, Almer. Our cordial adversary wishes to salute you, I believe. Oh, that's right. I mean, yeah, this is my salute. I'm saluting you. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. And the scribes watch over you, okay? I want to watch over them to watch over us as well, but maybe this time, or maybe not this time, but other times maybe. They can watch over us all, okay? Usual, that sort. Yes. He's about your age. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready to do my part however I can.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name? Volfred.
We can use, Pamatha.
Triesta.
Bertrude.
It is done.
Adversaries. Alright. Yourself. I'm prepared to face our adversaries again. We will prepare. Let's do so. Alright.
Commence. Banished, all of them.
What? Whatever. That was a really embarrassing shot on my end, but okay. That's fine.
The wings have served her true.
Good. Volford doused their Pyre. Okay. My poor Almer. You did. Poor Almer. Yeah, you did nothing to deserve this. You have your family's courage and your family's grace, but I lack the family strength, or the strength to tell you so. Courage, Almer. The scribes are watching over us, and they shall be united with them always. Them and one another.
None left unscathed.
Oop.
Crushing blow ahead of your eye.
Missed that. I was trying to get that dousing bonus.
Oh, so close. By the scribes. The orb slips from your clutches. Spread yourselves wide open.
I just need to get a dunk. Hey Tama, welcome back. Yeah, we've been at it for quite a while, yeah.
I almost pity you.
Ah, whatever. Not that worried about the 20 bucks. Ow.
An opportunity. And it is done.
We're almost done with Pyre.
Managed to
We're approaching the end of Pyre.
perfectly agreeable performance overall.
We just have to get like 2 characters out, and then we go into the final boss fight. Please, no more of this. They've prevailed. We must not grovel at their feet. Elmer, is it? I just had a question. Ask quickly and go about your business. Oh, it's just, would you be my friend? Well, I was just wondering if you'd be my friend, because I don't have a lot of friends. You're brave and gentle with your father, so... I shall see you in a little while, my son. What, the scribes were not, were they not friends? I think I chose to think that they brought us here, and they were close together not to be apart.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
We need to get Volfred
I know
up.
someday that even Wolfred there would see the light.
To form to nourish the spirit. Alright, Here. That's kind of it. It's basically occult baseball or basketball, but also a visual novel.
May misfortune find you
That's about it.
ere the turning of the stars.
Alright, Black Wagons, your fellow exiles, they're vanquished the fate in a solid performance. It is plain to you that none of them look well. The lone minstrel notices that there's turn. The faster the turning cycles, the right's putting strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It is fortunate that your other companions are available to conduct the coming rites, because I fear that this group requires rest. You bid swift recovery. Bertrude is exhausted, and Fameth is exhausted. Oh boy. Okay. It's just a regular one. Alright. I don't think I actually have a full cast to support this, though. Oh boy. That's Bogsar. Alright, sure. Let's throttle this hoser again. I don't think I have a full team, though. Landel the Liar is performing his rites, and not long after you took your first steps into freedom, the former constable of the Commonwealth gained reputation for his strict and brutal manner, but by means, he always caught the crook. Once arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Landel discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home, and the suspect was soon exiled. Still, he denies the charges, and even they cast him down the river. The case investigated further, though, too late, suspicions turned to Landel. It turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. And the downside, he soon became acquitted with the rights and deferred of all of this to several high places, and asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. At any rate, Landel should be looking forward to our arrival, I expect. So, let's go kick Lendel's ass. Also, I just want to check. Okay, Pamitha is in one piece. I don't know why she was showing up in the sickness selection then. Yeah, we have. Unfortunately, we have Gertrude is on sickness leave, which sucks. All right, what do you want, Gay? She seems to be happy about something and been chanting softly to herself. On closer inspection, she's engaged with a conversation with the wagon wall. So after the rite, he said to me, I think, he said, "Farewell. Can you believe it, little brother?" He said that he then he left to go find Mr. Delbert, who went on ahead. And so I think that maybe we're friends now. Don't you think so too? We have a lot in common, don't we? Friends who are supposed to have a lot in common, right? For instance, we're both fighting for those we care about, for those who helped us when we needed it. Is that not so? He's lucky to have Mr. Delbert, isn't he? All silent, and then it cannot be the 8 scribes intended all of us to have to fight each other all the time. It just cannot be. So many whom we faced, they just don't like us very much, do they? Besides, if we prevail against them, it's just mean. They can't go home. Even if they really want to, they treat us like this. Back home, when they told me stop being me, I didn't like them either. You know what I think, little brother? I think the scribes put us together so that we can learn from one another and grow close as friends. That is what I think. I told them so, and maybe next time I see Almer and Mr. Delbert again, they will be happier to see me then. She bounces off, noticing you as you go. Oh, hi, mister. It senses some burden has been lifted from her, and her knowledge of the rites, however informal it may be, has crystallized into a deeper understanding. She has gained +1 hope permanently. Also, we picked up this little firefly thing. Cute. I think we have everything in here actually now. We have a fully decked out ship in here, which is cool beans. Alright, so we beat the accusers, and then I think we get into another fight, and then we do we do another liberation, and then it's one more fight, and then we do another liberation. You take flight near, we breach the storm wall in the Tethless Tempest. With the climate and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled the confines and started to ravage other lands. Oh yeah, this place is fucking sunk now. Like, more so than usual. A little bit. A little bit, not a lot. Alright, so let's head out this way. Quicksand. Chunks. The air south past the Karn. You sense the presence of adversary Ignarius here and may learn of his recent activity. I didn't think I was fighting, thought I was fighting the accusers here. Not Ignarius and his tempers. Sure, let's find out what he has to say. Scribe for information. You sense guides you to a scribing pool in the sands. You soon experience the vision of Ignarius, who stood against Tamitha and the Essence's most recent fight. What a joke. You ain't never gonna take the Night Wings, if that's all you got. What a shame of performance, we could not even prevail against you, sorry lot. Call all you want, that's not gonna change a thing, let's go, boys. The Tempers prevailed against Essence not so long ago and gained favor with the scribes. You wonder what path has taken them, so we can do the vocations. So let us do vocations. Who needs it? Wolfred needs it. Alright. Let us continue the journey.
You are nothing, reader. nothing but a mindless cripple. Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes. The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
Brighton is very displeased with us, and also I need to be right back. The bathroom is calling quite urgently. Okay, never mind. All the bathrooms are full right now with people that are going to be in there for the next hour, so I'm going to have to sit here uncomfortably for a while. You wake up from a little sleep and you manage the night before, and the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to the memory to get rid of it. If the voice is truly the Archjustice, our Noble's 9 himself, as Wolford indicated, then none of those likely to receive a too warm welcome should you regain your freedom. The Cairn of Haub. Okay, you know, I'm gonna go start I'm back. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Nature was calling very intensely, and I managed to not, I heard the door open, I was like, I'm going, I'm back. Okay. No, that's done, and more than anyone needed to know. Let's get going. Also, hi Val. Welcome back. In the dusty wastes of Jomor, Jomir Valley, a messenger imp looks at you and brings the latest news and rumors to the other side. Yes, the last person we sent up was Sir Gilmore. That's some 22.5-hour kind of talk. Yes, it is. I'm definitely ready to finish this soon. There's probably another like hour and a half on the stream, hopefully, if my estimations are smart. Yeah, it's actually the biggest of all of the games here. My initial playthrough was like 14 hours or something. So. Yes, good smart estimations. Well, actually, my estimation was 8 hours, and then about 10 hours. And we're 5 hours, and we're currently 12 and a half. So I'm not doing too bad. I'm thinking about an hour and a half, hopefully about 2 hours on the stream max. Hopefully, actually. I didn't realize Fantasy B-Ball, how much Fantasy B-Ball there was. Alright, so this time around, the imp brings tidings of Sir Gilman. It happened to him since his liberation in the fall of Solium. So we liberated Sir Gilman last time. And his return to the Commonwealth, and was going to be promoted. He refused, like everyone else. He cast down his helmet, and when we next saw him among Volfred's agents, he had joined the revolution to reshape the Commonwealth. Sir Gilman would have soon have news for everyone. The tears he shed ought to have been bottled and thus been used in various salves. One of the Sea Dominion's own laying down his arms by his own choice. I'm honestly surprised even knowing him. Noble Gilman made the gallant choice, it seems. Our plan is closer to fruition through his good example and support. Do you think that one day I can be as brave as him? Because I don't think I can. And what does Tizo have to say? Tizo feels inspired by the news of Gilman's selfless actions. Tizo is still the best character. Yeah, I was like, I remember getting like 8 hours out of them. That was like my original playthrough of both games was about 8 hours. I'm probably estimating a lot of AFK time and life crap happening, and not actually considering how long it takes to play the actual game. So both of them were about 5 hours, and I'm kind of making up the time for that on how long this is going. With the news, and also the stream's probably an extra like 2.5 hours long. Hey, permanent hope for the next right. I probably spent more than an hour and a half just fucking blowing my nose in the last 12 hours. So, that's probably a good, that would have saved a lot of time on the stream, I'm sure. Yes. Do you have anything new? Fortified Star Serum. Permanently grants quickness. Ah, interesting. I know this is the next right versions. Anyway, okay. Oh, let us commence the right. Tizo speaks up after time. Having faced the accusers many times before. Oh, and sadly, I think everyone missed Tizo screaming profanities. The most profane imp and profanities ever invented in the impish language at Lendl, which was amazing. And now everything is ready, and the stars will shine once more, as foretold. So I think we do this, and then it's going to jump us right back to Solium again. Solium Falls, where we get to pick the next character to go up. So, I believe we can't pick Volfred or Bertrude this time.
I am still very
Very cross with you, you know.
To
This
think
fucking
I
guy.
saw in you a worthy heir, not just to the legacy of the Night Wings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises and his dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted right. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
I like how at one point he just like says, I thought we were friends, and I was like 10 out of 10. Best writing. This guy's just the best kind of complete shithead. The impotent kind. It's great. And Lendel's also impotent shithead, but it's fine. Are you ready for the Night Wings? Come, accusers, let us crush them. Be done quickly.
Go on then.
Alright. We're gonna start with Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo? I like how he says Tizo like, impotent, yes. I like how he says Tizo, like he's surprised that you picked it. Even though obviously Tizo's the best character. Alright, so I have this upgraded, it's all the way. Yes, it literally just doesn't cost me anything to fly infinitely.
The Night Wings thus
Yep,
assert
I have upgraded his ultimate item to just provide him with infinite stamina. Brilliant.
Slow there, Canada. The wings have served her through. Do you believe you can prevail in this?
Hey, we got 20 bucks for that.
Oh,
There we go.
just fire.
Oop.
Well, now that was exciting.
One.
Was a crushing
There we go.
blow against that
Yep. Tizo now has infinite stamina. Thanks to an upgrade I have.
was almost
Ah. Ah.
Endel snuffed out some of your flame.
It's fine.
Unfortunate for the accusers.
Well, wow, okay, fine. Just dunk the damn thing. Can't be accusers, we stop them now.
That Lendl yearns to regain his status in the Commonwealth. Would you deny him that?
Yes.
And it is done.
Lendel's a corrupt cop and a shithead.
The
Of course I would.
Night Wings prevailed somehow. They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly.
Alright.
The right is ended.
Alas, the decorated constable of the Commonwealth should end up as a consort of these fools as these. Cursed robes and miserable circumstances. The damn scribes certainly exist, for it is clear they have no love for me or anyone decent birth and station. Tizo hopes that Lendl trips on his raiments in the dark. Tizo's great. Maybe we should get to know him better and then maybe he's nicer. No, he isn't.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Tizo getting his XP. And there's Pamitha.
Until the next right. If there even is to be another one.
Volfred's the only character that starts with full inspiration. because he's the last character you get. There proves little time to rest in the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles secure victory over the accusers. As the afflicted banishment sickness seems to be doing better and expresses gratitude for them for their efforts. It appears before you, no words escape his lips. You can guess full well that indicates follow him into the darkness. Seek it out. Yep, I was right. The Solium Star. Alright, so time to drop off the next character. The Gate Guardian and I have paid witness to liberation rites in the fall of Solium for a long time. We haven't seen so much, and so I'm a bit taken back is all. To see something that I've never seen. Picked upon the stars, and then I wish you for good fortune and wisdom of the scribes on your ascent. Leaves you alone in the moonlight and grows very late. The Black Wagon takes off in the wind. Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, we do this, and then we do one fight, and then we do it again, and then it asks us just to do the ending again, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Because you end up with like a team of 3 in the end. Alright. Something appears different about the Sacred Mountain here. Land near the Emperor's Ascent and Fall, it would appear that the Temple High Road and Cistern have swept clean by the elements. Wolford observes this alongside you. As if the entire downside now as well, that soon the cycle's rights shall cease to turn. The weather lately has become much unusual, to say the least. In any case, it appears that we have afforded a bit of a shortcut, and we'll be able to land closer to the Scribe's Gate now. Alright. Enjoy your food. Just as well, we are feeling rather on the edge today, so this way for journey might be better. The Cistern or the High Road. Let's follow Gay's instincts. Which reminds me, is there any orb conversations? Nope. Seek the prescribed's favor. Alright. Now scribes serving the path, I serve my friends. This cannot be your teaching of solidarity. Return the wagon and finish paying our respects in occasion in pursuit of your vocations. Presence +2. Something going on here. Ah, okay. Alright. Seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence and shows no sign at the very least. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all kind, and mercy shall engender union among all different kind. Reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though to your knowledge, she cannot read. Freedom of the worthy downside cannot let us go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Trista? Is that not the condition in which you formed your 7 most trusted friends? Pauses for a while and nods, from time to time. I see, yes, well, I see. Well, I'm ever grateful to you, Saint Trista, for your guidance and your presence, and I wish you and your friends safe passage here among the stars. It must be very beautiful out there. Your wings defy frightfully, can't you, Saint? Can you visit me you can visit me anytime. Come and go as you please from the stars way up there. You don't need a pair of wings in order to be free, I know. Yet sometimes, I wish I was like you, or Miss Pamitha. I know I have a way of saying this that I meant to be this way, I know that you are always watching. Thank you. Thank you and your friends. Wanders out of the afternoon and leaving into her woods. In the Commonwealth, such her unwavering faith in the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion, a prayer of communion, or forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures even worshipped in the stars. But even they worshipped the stars, and it was the stars that lighted the way, founders of the Commonwealth. Alright, so we'll do our vocation. Let's go to Volfred. He gets his ding of XP. There we go. Let us continue. The Scribe's Gates.
Escutil Noxalas.
The exiles of the Night Wings. You must know that. Once the stars no longer shine, the rites shall cease and now step forth. Except for you, Tark. You stay right here. Greetings, Celeste. The Night Wings are prepared, and as for me, we shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other? Hi, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before. I shall adhere strictly to my duties. But sure of it, now that each of you in front of the gate, state your names and your business, and everybody does that. Good. I am free to accompany them, or shall I remain here? She looks at you for a while. You are free to accompany them, Tarek. As you will, Celeste. Until we meet up at the summit, then. Yes. On wishes know your thoughts on potential style. It's important standpoint to not undercut the value of well-crafted goods. Fortified sun serum. Let me take this pile of stardust. Yeah. Alright, let's commence the liberation rite. Venomant Pyre hearts. Night is falling the moments prior to each commencement. I must admit, they give me pause knowing that the stake is trial, so much to come. Tell me something, would you, reader? To ease the words for both of us. I've traveled far and wide and beyond these lands, however, the Commonwealth I've only heard through word and song. Sometimes think that life would be like out there. If you were not ensnared within this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years rather than striving here under the stars? Yeah, you feel an obligation to correct Commonwealth sword. Might have gone somewhere quiet and peaceful to enjoy the stillness for a while. I think this does actually change some things. You know, an obligation to correct Commonwealth. Actually, I'm gonna try this for a change, what this was. Perhaps it's inevitable that Newcastle, you cannot state the abide the state. It seems that we would face greater challenge there than here. Your Commonwealth sounds like a country rather set upon its ways. Of course, that is the nature and ambition of the plan, which you are a part of, and may our actions bring about the future you desire on the other side. Just then, a lone minstrel looks forth, and you see it's time. The stars above, faint, begin to burn. I probably would have gone along with trying to get some of the the Titan Star is active, but I'm a little too dilapidated at the moment to worry about the challenge modes.
Align once more over the sacred fall of Solium. 'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate. The glorious tradition which you and that instigator Wolfred seek to undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the Pyre heart soon douse those flames of yours. Let us get on with the proceedings then.
Pyre's burn, the Trivenomate is presented. Cur, the Pyre's burn, and each Trivenomate is present and prepared. Then anoint one of the Pyre hearts to come forth. Sir Deluge slithers forward and starts to struggle with his mask. This knight is called Sir Deluge, and among the most decorated knights of the Sea Dominion, have many survived many battles. Records of these precedings for his valor shall soon become the stuff of legend and probably some of your songs. Is it not you that fled from every battle you were expected to fight, Sir Deluge? Or have our messengers been misled on this? Lies. Spread no doubt by detestable nightwings or treacheries dared to steal our own Trivenerate. It is for the Trivenerate to decide who shall stand with them. If one of your Pyre hearts was taken by the Nightwings, then you have to ask yourself why your companion would have left. This knight knows full why, well, honor now. Nightwings have grave injury caused by our hearts, and we hereby challenge you. Also, I'm totally digging some Knights of the Sea right now. Also, I'm totally down for Never Returns. Never to Return Knights of the Sea version. So, you have to choose quickly. May you heed your heart to make the right choice, reader. Always Celeste. Alright.
Whom do you endeavor to return?
Oh, he's unworthy. These two are unworthy. They're fucking close. Alright, whatever. I guess it's Pamitha, I guess. So I get my shot with this. How very thoughtful of you, reader, darling.
Who shall be at her side?
Protrude. And Tizo.
Tizo.
Determined to support Pamitha.
If that is all, then.
Look, just go easy on this night, okay? Because he hasn't had it easy. Yeah, whatever, shut up.
Commence.
Man, Bertrude's good. But why is it raining now? Ugh, this night just beginning to think things can go possibly wrong for him. Now our poor Pyre is getting soaked, although... As I realize this disadvantage applies equally to you and does the Pyre health, therefore begins gradually drained by the rainfall. Okay. -10.
is at
Boom.
last. The Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. The adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Too good. So true. What am I supposed to give a speech or something then? Reader darling, oh you look, I still have no idea why you picked me. Well, I do have one. I don't think it's right. If you wanted to get rid of me by now, you needn't go on such lengths. So, I'm going to conclude you did this for me. The years I spent down here in one sense, all it's been a waste, just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. I thought my relationship with Tamitha had nowhere left to go but up. But, well, you know, not quite the case. But then, I think that would have become me. I have no attempts to set things right. Had I made no attempts. Had I not done everything I have, I could not have lived with that, I think. I was so certain that my life would end down here. It's only now new beginning, opposite, may come true instead. What I'm trying to say is thanks to all of you, I mean that. Now I guess we'd better head back. That damned Commonwealth, so bottoms up. And into the pool she goes. And we'll see, provided my sister haven't had their way with it just yet. Goodbye. Tamitha has earned back her freedom.
Tamitha Thane. Perhaps the scribes are watching even now. Watching as their glorious tradition draws to a close. Now take your execrable companions someplace else.
Yep, my nose is just horribly red from all the allergies. Pyre hearts on history reviled. She hath passed from this place along with her centuries. Trying to console Gertrude with an soothing song. You wonder who, if anyone among you, still has next to go. Our plan approaches the key turning point. Let us ensure that we come to fruition, not only for ourselves, but for our companions, our loved ones in the Commonwealth. But we have little time for this reflection into this. Look yonder, reader. Stars demand we go. Let's usher an end to all of this. Find a way among them. Good milds. Why not? The Blade of Lou. Yes, we already got his description. Following Tamitha's liberation, Lord Minstrel has returned to the wagon and stands as though nothing happened that night. Tilts its head as you approach. Once more, the Nightwings have prepared the liberation rite under your mindfulness, reader. A commendable achievement. Surely Tamitha will live out her days in gratitude to you and your companions. Perhaps you may now seek Ruki there. from the Commonwealth, I think Buki would have liked to have witnessed what took place tonight. I trust that together they should make a formidable difference in the plan, with all of you to endeavor. Now, for time, Celeste and I are to return to our respective stations. We will all await the next cycle of the rites, and may you prevail until the next time versus the Scribe's Gate. Until then, the reader, rest well under the stars. I love you, reader comes to me again, but I owe the pleasure. Alright. Alright. Yes, this is exactly what I want. I need my vocation time. Needle fields, some report. Founding area is safe and secure for now. Alright. Each. Wolfrid. It seems we're to face more of that foolish manly, I meant to understand. I should be rather desperate to secure his chance at liberation. Let's be extra vigilant against him. Wolfrid rejoins the others and makes final preparations.
The simple Kiwi voice.
I know to bother using that Stardust. Commence the rites. In the process, you cannot shake the sense of routine shall go on much longer. Alfred confirms the Nightwing sigil is set and everyone is ready to go. It's a long ordeal of ours. One way or another, she'll end soon. Raider's coming days is going to be difficult, no matter what happens from this point. I'm grateful to have had you by our side through all of this. It's a strange way to put it, but I feel very fortunate. You and Wolfrid stand together in a moment of silence, looking for the stars above. Phyllis said something. It's taking too long. Concern begins to well up on you, and then... Alright. Getting there. I mean, I can say that it isn't going to be 28 hours like Wind Waker was, but this has been more exhausting because of the allergies.
The sky grows dimmer by the day. An
Age is ending.
Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
Ollie says, I just wrote very bad poetry to a werepig for my Pathfinder campaign today. My character has 5 charisma. That sounds amazing. Although you could define int, as a way to write poetry. And not just charisma, though. You could, but I won't. That's fair. Alright, that's a little hard to read on my tired eye globes. So I'll catch that later. Right now. Uh-oh, the Nightwings are the last to stand most directly in our way. I sometimes think you do this just to spite me. Oh, just so. Now hold your tongues, I do not care to hear from you. The time for civil discourse is gone by. All that remains is a bitter rivalry between the greatest triumvirates and yours.
Choose now your band of traitors. Bertrude. Gay.
Terias?
Predictably decided.
Alright, this is the last time we'll face Chastity then. May the 8 scribes watch over us, and here now, wherever our path leads. Oh, night wings. But now, I ought to know better than waste my breath on you. Know that the indignity which you have put me through shall not go unopposed.
Begin. I'm sad for Manly. Your adversary's Pyre is the first to falter.
Alter. So close.
Pathetic.
2, 1.
Yes.
Now's the Pyre without being banished. Alright. Nope.
Blessed be.
There we go. We got our imp cheering in.
Wings now are closer to achieving victory. Sorry, Wolfred. Back, Night Wings.
2, 1.
Out. Beauteous.
Good soccer. It's all very charming, this display, but quit it now, let old Manly put an end to all of this. Dude, putting more thorns in the room isn't really gonna...
How utterly brave.
Feel good when you do shit like that. That it just kinda all works out the way you wanted it to.
Lick of flame remains.
Ah, I overshot my jump.
To do better than that.
Ah,
Orb quenches the flame.
that's fine.
Oh.
Ow, pff, whatever. Who gives a shit? I was trying to do a good throw and then I did a garbage throw.
Prevailed again.
For every cool thing I do, there's 3 things that go horribly wrong.
Follow in defeat.
As forever. Alright.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
As for Chastity, though they fought fiercely many times, I doubt they shall be enough. May they find mercy in this land. Yeah, Chastity, you conducted here with such fury and desperation that we commend you for, despite the outcome, in favor of this. The scribes knew that they would favor us, I think, though. Although I hope they show some mercy to Chastity. Well, I don't think Manly deserves, you know, anything, but hey, that's fine.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. So Wolfred learned a thing or two, so what?
Alright, it's possible I planned on it. And shall not exceed. Still succeed despite the fiercest efforts, but still have to try. Let's strive together. We prevail or we fail together. On this path we share. It has been and shall continue to be my greatest honor.
Praise be to Leus Glorian. You may go now at your
Earliest convenience. How do I remember some of this shit? Like, I don't remember half the crap, but I remember that fucking line. Ugh, gosh. Having one, discussing seeks you out.
Sabas.
Pardon the intrusion, reader, but you have time while it's clear to see you. Yeah, if you have a look outside, that destination, Heart's companions. Shining light burns as bright as ever. Path to freedom calls you again. The golden lace-ass line. Wait, I thought we just got done having a talk about how this was the last time we were ever fighting Chastity. Game, you're being drunk. I'm the one that's exhausted. Get your shit together.
Temperus. Maconare sa.
Anyway, it's not the last one.
Italian.
I'm planning on sending Holford up. Because that is the best chance to do the thing. Oh. Wonk. Dragon wheels from impact of a massive object slamming into it. The mid-flight falls Nightwings. Orlick calls down from you from atop his wagon. Again, you seek to climb the cursed mountains beneath us. Again, you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crashing down, so you might fall as long as I have. He stares down at you, but I shall not. Rather, we shall meet at the summit ere the last cycle of the rites is ended. Until then. Alright, well, since you're going up, let's give you your boon.
Si Otanta.
While this is transgressed against the rites, he has also been anointed and prevailed, and nothing written in the book on this. Liberty ought to have already be his. For the preparations, it seems he has not yet traveled to the summit, and he's still seeking the preparations for the fellow exiles. Which exactly Orlek intends to make good on his promise, he did not make clear for now. You are to confront Manly and Chastity upon the summit, but first you may prepare. Volford, the Temple Cistern, the Motor Scale Oars. Alright. Alright. Virtue. Long fought fathom the darkest secrets of the lights and stars, and now at last they themselves revoke their station in the night. We finally achieved the inkling of this. Has less health, or adversary has less health than our adversaries. Our adversaries deal -10. She deals an additional 5. I'm gonna take that. Scribe's Gates. Fact, letter about Pamitha. Because in fact, she has to join the military council given the unique background. She refused to cooperate and instead demanded to reunite sister Tamitha. But when they threatened her with resentencing to exile, insisted that she take opportunity. Pamitha said she would think it over and return with a decision soon. Next she was seen, however, was among Volford's sons and daughters of the Revolution, where it is said she attached her loyalty at least for the time. We suspect ancient enmity between winged and flightless shall not be soon resolved, if ever at all. I wonder where her sister is right now. I'm sure she cares for Pamitha, I'm sure of it. Tisa wishes for Pamitha to find her way and her sister, sister in the Commonwealth. I hope that the Thaint sisters one day soon shall rejoin as part good. Well, it's a little late for that. That ain't happening. We have 1+1 hope for the next fight.
Escutil Noxalas.
Alright, Tark. This is one of our final meetings. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared, and afterwards, I would have words with you in private, if you please. It would seem rather late for words now, Tark, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate. Now all of you come forth. Please state your names and what it is you seek whilst crossing the Scribe's Gate.
Norgasum Kratas. Kibare.
Maegord and Tark, by Celeste. You may rejoin the others in a while. For now, I would hear those words from you. Certainly, Celeste. I shall see you shortly. Hello. Canyons so wide, soft, gentle morning, lost in
on the hill where the weeping flowers hide from the sun of
gentle morning. Let's just sell some of these. I'm not gonna use them.
Now he roams through hill and valley, and the canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle morning for his lost and lonesome bride, for his lost and lonesome bride.
I've heard the song too many times. I don't know what to tell you. Oh boy. I'm like losing it here at this point, I think. Alright. Okay. Got a whole bunch of cash spent. Now let us commence the liberation. There's something I want to ask you, reader. Something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail. It was with the stars. If you would not mind asking you in such a direct manner, how many liberations do you suppose remain? 2, including this one now. You tell him the logical deduction would be, based off of your readings of the stars of late, that there are one final liberation. I concur with your evaluation, reader, sir. I wish to make certain that you were aware of this, and that you and the Nightwings may yet make some of your remaining time together. Also, if it shall happen, the final liberation rite is ended. Happened once that we shall both find out, but lo, it seems that we have time to go forth. Alright, so we do this, we do the next fight, and then,
Reader,
go from there.
ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
Voluta Lorgas.
The pyre is burned, and the turnips are prepared.
Regeta Noxalas.
Chastity flourishes onto the grounds, grasps his mask and spindly fingers. Salutations to you all. I'm the manly Tinderstoff again. Greetings and the humblest privilege turn the Commonwealth. I shall dedicate my full towards the betterment of society. Long to be a part of the glorious tradition, even when my freedom and rights restored. For it cannot exist, not the case of exiles, such called upon the lead. How you govern in your Commonwealth is not our business here. Your intentions shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in the right. I mean no offense at all. I shall serve well these rights, I promise. But, Why should I think that sending many exiles here into the downside to replace me? I can think of a few who would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. Now, as for you Nightwings, make no attempt to undermine me here. Nothing shall befall your loved ones in the Commonwealth.
Noxalas.
Nightlings, your choice.
Pensate lo rigas.
Ulta covarantas.
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time? Volfred.
There's so much to be done. Should I or any of us return? But let's focus here. We face a worthy adversary, their chastity.
You shall strive for him.
Gertrude. And I'm gonna go with, Tizo.
Tizo.
Is there not a more befitting space
With that
for
out of
Volfred?
the way, commence.
Oh, fine. Really bad at throwing her throws are really bad for me. I just can't make them work. Oh, seems to me the scribes enjoy our company. The entertainment we provide have delighted and reignited our pyres. Observe. Something stirs in the sky as if to reignite your pyre. Then the rite shall continue ere one pyre, as the others put out. Yeah, infinite stamina on Tizo is just ridiculously good. That thing does not expand as quick as it seems. Ah, come on. Ah. What? Ah, that was bad on my part. What? Ah,
Unfortunate.
you goofed. Yeah, I did.
Engulfed within the order.
Ah.
Oh my word.
Yeah, Tizo's still doing it.
A banishment.
Gotcha.
There it is, at last.
I got it.
Blasted Nightwings proved their worth. Rather convincingly, I must admit.
And Wolf and Sandalwood is set free.
And thus the scribes have chosen the exile.
And you almost still have it.
Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds.
I'm going to say there's a fortunate caveat to the final fight in this game. But
And all others
I guess the real test will be whether I can win the last fight or not.
carry out their rightful sentences.
What utter outrage. You haven't done, you ingrates. I'm indebted to you all. Words fail me. I try and force a few, but as now, I haven't long. The plan, which we're all a part, it cannot, by its nature, be dependent upon any given individual, and includes myself. We each face doubts from time to time, and I became quite certain I would never see the Commonwealth again. The stars fading, the outcome would have been acceptable to me, provided our plan prevailed. My agents in the Commonwealth and those of you who've managed to return united, you, for certain, can achieve more than I or any of us. Nevertheless, I'm to be the next one to return. I have my work cut out for me, I think. He falls silent for a moment. Nightwings, this has been the greatest honor of my time. Now, I take leave of you, and to do my very utmost to ensure the sacrifices you've made for me, our nation, all of us, these sacrifices should not be in vain. He reaches out to you alone.
Until we stand again together.
So, if you missed it, the detail is that readers, the written language, and the voice, and the voice and the characters speaking English is actually the illegal language in literacy in the world. Which is kind of neat because it's actually different, because you notice that characters actually use like gibberishy words. They do actually have like consistent words that they use. Yeah, it's a really cool thing, and I absolutely loved it. It was a great just like turn. So when they pulled that out of their ass, like 2/3 into the, or like 3/4 into the first cycle, it was just like, oh man, that is cool. That's a little detail, I just really liked it. Alright, you stand together, all of you, no matter what shall come. I shall see you on the other side. We may be separated soon by distance, but our purpose remains shared. Scribes guide you. Wolfred earned his freedom.
Godspeed, Wolfred Sandalwood. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
Wolfred in his maximum stretch. The hidden power, a terrible, unbridled fury, seems to have awakened within Tizo. All in all, he seems pretty enthusiastic about it. I love Tizo. He's the best. After using the Implode, it turns much faster than normal. Yes, I'll take that. Yeah, he really is the best character. I'm not even gonna pretend that he isn't. Tizo is pleased that Wolfred is finally free. You've succeeded in liberating Volfred and returned to the Commonwealth and glory. Soon you should be returning to Mount Elidel for one final liberation rite, and thus a final chance to influence the outcome of the plan. So many events already in motion, but even as you wait for them to happen, as they will, there's still something vital you can do. Now, reader, if you please, I fear the stars have little patience left. Where do they lead? Alright, we still have to do one random fight, and then we get to do the final. Okay. Two and zero. Alright. Let's do Ignarius. Time to go dunk on Ignarius one more time. He hesitates for saying anything, he cannot sense his thoughts. I was lost in thought here for a moment. Let us make way for the Carnival when everyone is feeling more refreshed as soon as possible. Since Volfred disappeared into the Shimmer Pool after the liberation rite, Tizo has been in a rather sullen mood. You can imagine why, apart from the lone minstrel. He was known Volfred longer than anyone among you. Just joins the both of you. It had to be this way, Tizo. I trust you understand. It indicates that he understands, though he does not make him any less sad. I understand in turn. And the little imp runs over to him. They hold each other for a moment. Volfred is in a position to fulfill his plan firsthand, and it is the opportunity which he did not expect to have. Yet I am certain he shall take, though I do understand the sense of sorrow, and the thought of never seeing him again. Tizo coos plaintively at this. Take heart, Tizo. We may not see each other yet, as if the stars decide we cannot do so in life. Then we shall do so in the next, is that not so? Tizo smiles again. That is better. He turns to you. Thank you kindly, reader. It is not my role nor my nature to play favorites in this, and yet I must say, it gladdens me that Sandalwood is soon to make his mark upon your land. Tizo likewise wishes Volfred well in his return along thereafter. That sounds more like the Tizo whom we know. Now, let us see if we can find something to eat in this late hour. Tizo heartily concurs with the lone minstrel's suggestion of course of action. Begging your leave, reader, something late night walk out in the cold is good for Tizo's spirits. Until the morning, we're grateful to you and what you've done for Volfred. They head out into the dark. Volfred's one-time leader of the Nightwings. You wonder what sort of impact someone such as he might have on the Commonwealth. You know full well his loss among the Nightwings is going to be felt, even as the plan, which you are a part of, comes closer to fruition. Nothing new here, Sandra? Alright. One last fight, one last quick fight, and then we have the final boss. Yeah, shut up, Googe. Alright. And then all I have to do is survive beating Hades, which should only take like a half hour. 25 minutes to a half hour, if I play it right. Sure. Explore the lake sand. You find a matching notes. I hope to find something today, but none seems grateful for your company. As preoccupied in his own pursuits, do this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. Everyone be maxed. Describes, wait, what did I just say? What if I feel strange? I feel so invigorated now. Alright, when saluting, she automatically launches the ball. A brief charge up time before it jumps or appears virtually eliminated. There we go. Next underneath, sometimes falling from stars themselves. Alright, there we go. That's gonna be a big boon. Tizo again. In conversation with the minstrel, and as you approach the two of them, the little imp is perturbed by something. And above all, he was very, very loyal, fiercely so. All throughout the land, he knew better than to underestimate him, despite his little stature. In that respect, Tizo, and in many others I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. Tizo is asking the lone minstrel to confirm that he is not playing some prank. Hi, I'm being very serious. I don't know why I said it like that. You've known me to be the jesting sort. His Miglosh has always been sincere with him. Just so. But please, do not denigrate yourself. For you are the not only his heir, but also one of my remaining links to him. Thus, all the 8. More importantly, you are my friend. Tizo is grateful that the lone minstrel has kind words and considers him a friend as well. The Nightwings need you now, more than ever so. Is that so, reader? Insinuation. Nightwings is an insinuation greater than any given group member. Tizo's not important, but he seems to need a boost of confidence. Of course, you concur with the lone minstrel's assessment that Tizo is the most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group, and he is an extraordinary imp indeed. Rushes up to you and gives you a big imp hug. I know that didn't say big, but I had fun with it. I agree. Tizo is grateful for your kindness and your support of him. He bounds off happily and looks on. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tizo sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special. A quality, a characteristic of his kind. But it's not so much uncommon among yours. Once there was a time when he was the sole imp able to conduct the rites. And since then, however, other enfranchisements have found imps that can do the capacity. They make for useful allies now. The more willing to conduct the rites, whilst having no desire to leave this place. Although little Tizo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. In any case, I am certain I shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. The lone minstrel bows his head and has his way out for the afternoon. Tizo has additional hope for the next fight. Nothing new. Okay. I think she just popped up in the last one. Continue. And we're gonna get a letter from Wolford. Oh, okay. Pile of Stardust. I actually never spent that stuff either. When I probably should have. Minstrel appears bearing some sort of news. I just checked and it appears the Tempers have not arrived yet, reader. No sign of Ignarius, or anyone. The sigil is not set either. If what he says is true, the adversaries are not present, and you presume that the rite cannot commence. However, the stars too soon indicate that you're mistaken. Hey, monkey.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home. Today it is aflame.
We have this fight. We're down to 2 more things of basketball, and then we're done with Pyre.
Because of your outlandish plan. Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself...
I probably also added about like an hour and a half to it, just like murdering my nose. So, I'm sure that's probably a thing. The rite is set to commence, and your adversary is there to fail the show. We take this as an act of acceptance and rather than cowardice, and it would seem that the rights have nothing left to offer them. Indeed, drawing to a close. Ignorius, you wonder whether he would give up on the rights like that. He did seem rather dissatisfied, having failed in the liberation rites before. Perhaps he did finally quit for good. In that case, we've begun the ceremony, so I'd like to end it.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name? Tizo. Yea.
Krastia?
Bertrude. Lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail by default. Not that their adversaries even care.
I think everyone's just disappointed. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Tizo is disappointed. I have to end the rite this way.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. Begone now from my sight.
Yep, I don't think I've had that happen on this point in the game. That's kind of amazing. No one speaks further the Tempers and back to the Black Wagon. Everyone's instead preoccupied with the right to come. Tizo can scarce believe that this is the final opportunity to liberate one of your own. The stars always shine with the truth, and the ending of the cycle and the rights is now upon us. He looks over to you. Everybody has the right to come. Please look forward, reader sir, and set this, see this for yourself. Final star. The end of the game. Look upon it for the last. You can't even see the stars that you used to operate from. And yeah, I think there is actually like a scripted sequence where like Ignorius gives up his thing after a certain point if you have already liberated Jodariel. He has like a give up sequence, but I've never had it at the last, at the very end. I don't think you get like a forfeit. I don't think you'd normally get a forfeit for that fight. So it was actually kind of hilarious to me that there's also like a scripted setup for that, where it's like, oh yeah, he just fucking gave up, and I'm going to ridicule you because even your opponents couldn't be bothered to show up for the last time. I summoned. Alright. So, head over. It is a shame that we must confront Orlek in the end. Our goals should never have been at cross purposes. I'm surprised that this is what the scribes desire. For now, it may be best to recover until dawn. Regain your strength the best you can and overcome the trials. Rest well, reader. But who?
Foolish reader, your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot. They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
Alright. Away we go. Reader, certain olden ballad just came to mind. If you think it befit of circumstances, perhaps you could pass it without flight. By all means. Play his ballad, and among it you hear it.
When the stars align, the rights shall come
exile shall be there. Oh boy. What? Didn't mean to pop that. Then you shall be married. You shall be. It's actually a lot shorter than the regular version. You touch down amid the sublime grandeur of Mount Aladal, make pilgrimage summit one last time. Last liberation rite. The last exile regain his or her freedom. All of the others shall remain to carry out their sentences here in the downside to the remainder of their lives. In the Commonwealth, the plan for which you are a part of is either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Alright. Whatever, we don't need to have seen this before. Alright, Bertrude has +2 presence for the next fight. Must scavenge things. Never seen now has procured something of value. A gold Aladil. He sold the slug market. Okay. Oh, here it is. You learn this imp was personally sent by Volfred himself, and will fill you in on all the latest happenings, and around the Commonwealth he has taken up open arms, and is soon offered to seat among the Justice of Peace. He admit he was quite taken aback by everything at first, but of course he refused, stating that his belief that the traditions of Commonwealth have been corrupted over many years, and such remarks put him in real danger. In the next moment, however, he was whisked to secrecy and safety by his sons and daughters of the Revolution in a daring raid. The Commonwealth claims that he perished in the Brazen Act. Now Volfred continues his work and bring home the rest of you and to transform the Commonwealth into his plan. He chose his message, "We have faith, we shall prevail together in the end." You thank the imp and for your companions. Scribes are guiding him now, on their side. I know they are, because they told me so. I heard them, I just know. Unsurprising for all these years we've known he was a stubborn sort. He cannot be shaken. Tizo is very excited to know Volfred is alive and well in the Commonwealth. So the scribes are watching over you wherever you may go, even if the rites themselves shall cease and ere your plan fulfilled. Now the liberation fills you with exiles with a new sense of resolve and hurries away. You wish Volfred luck. You stand before the Scribe's Gate with your companions. The Gate Guardian is there as ever. Said something different. The exiles of Nightwing, you shall not meet again after the coming right. Tarek and I, we shall take our rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I would tell you that the Nightwings are prepared, though this time I'm uncertain anyone amongst them feels thus. We have duty to uphold Tarek. And then what? And then nothing. Not for the rights, or us, not till the dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwings, step forward and names and seek. The scribes and the path is shown before me, and like when they call me. We're called Big Bertrude, and we seek to fulfill the plan of Sandalwood. We are fond of him and his beliefs, and then go about our business. Tizo believes that ancestors are watching over the Nightwings and seeks to live up to their legacy. And once more, you, a crippled scholar who vowed to help his friends be free again, who managed to come this far with his group. The Gate Guardian observes you for a moment, and then motions away.
Tan octolorica.
Go forth in glory. Except for you, Tark. You stay here. I thought you said the rites are not ended yet, Tark. He looks at her and then over the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. Lone Mist remains together, the rest of you depart. The ending stretch. On the downside, Beyonder Crystal seeks you. Henceforth, all goods are 5% off. I think those more permanent buffs. Presence. Those. All these upgrades are already upgraded, so. Virtue could do with quickness. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna get virtue. Okay, can do with quickness. And hope. That's the. Okay. Thank you for visiting on such short notice, reader. I understand you have important matters to attend to. So I'll be blunt. Please listen to me for a moment. I know this whole affair thing is coming to an end, all of it. Since the binds forming the rites becoming weak, which means soon you will not need me anymore. Not that you needed me needed me at any point, but still, my services will not be of any further use. I would love to tell you that means I shall be free from my eternal prison. For some of my Beyonders, it shall be released. My accomplices are bound by weaker words than those that have me bound. They shall fade away, I think, and finally rest. I, however, shall remain. Remains hesitant. Thus, I have a proposition for you. I don't know where you will go from here, but I ask you to take me with you, wherever it shall be. By this I mean the stone prison of mine. Keep it. Do not leave it. As all your predecessors have, each time their stay with the Nightwing has ended. Soon the Beyonder Crystal shall serve no use at all, except to keep me trapped. I am content to remain thus, for I have little choice, but I would prefer to do so in your company. For I do enjoy your company, reader. This may not be much of a compliment, but I assure you that I much prefer your company to an entirety of solitude. I have no wish to see you gain in years and eventually decay, whilst I'm remaining unchanging, but I should rather have more years whilst having contact, even if those years are brief. They shall afford me many more than I might think back upon our times. Nor do I expect you to accommodate my needs, for I am well aware I have my limits in accommodating yours. That is to say, I wish to go forth after this night and live your life however you see fit. For your own sake, may this right business enrich your coming days somehow. And considering the life after this night, if you think that there's a place for it in it for me, however small, then once again, I ask you to take me along. Adopt Sandra. Yes, we will be taking Sandra with us. That way, you should ever wish to visit me again sometime, you could. And I would like to have the option more than not. I request you're a selfish one, but there's a little I can offer in exchange, other than my companionship for what it's worth. Perhaps I could lull you to sleep once in a while. Who knows? You could try to sell the Beyonder Crystal for a reasonable sum, or something to that end. There must be something out there with an interest in this thing. So then, have you heard my proposition? What do you say? Let's, Beyonder Crystal is not your property, nor is it Sandra's penance, your responsibility. Why not? It's proved a kindred spirit, and you would rather not part ways with her. Alright, see you, Ollie. Thanks for sticking around. I like Sandra's epilogue. If you decide to take her with you. It's quite enjoyable. Sandra senses this and makes a sound, though surprised. Thank you, reader. For loss for a moment, and then let us go from this place. Go. Face the last remaining adversaries. May you crush them under your heels and achieve the outcome that you seek. I believe you shall prevail. Disappears into the stone for now. I am now carrying the Beyonder Stone. Alright. The lone minstrel finds clutching the Book of Rites, seeking there, perhaps, some bit of wisdom has eluded us thus far. Reader, you may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to go. I wish to say that I am grateful for having you made your acquaintance. I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well, and tonight, always. This night and always, go forth with glory. He extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You say, Gay join you. All of your companions are with her, in fact. Hi, mister. The others said that they wanted to join and come talk to you. So here I am. Scribes were with us. And of course, Tizo. Tizo wants to know. He has the utmost faith in you. Reading one. Thou art both wiser and less irritating than most of thy kind. We have learned something from thee, and we are grateful. Your fellow exiles, your companions, withstood you to the downside, and with you now to the final right. Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We'll see each other soon. Wolford's plan and one another, and to prevail on adversaries. Your distance cannot separate our spirits.
Look, for
One last time upon the fall of
Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time. For soon the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days in that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves, each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free, for you deserve each other.
Pyres burn, triumphs present and prepared. But before the minstrel can concur for the custom, not another word. The demon Orlek slowly raises a clawed finger to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Long have I waited my freedom once stolen from me, and then I was cheated of it here upon this mountaintop. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. And Orlek dons this mask and sounds prepared. May these damn rites cease forever, the misery which they caused. Nightwings shall not meet again after tonight, for the cycle of rites is all but ended. Thus, you have made your decision on whose behalf you conduct this final liberation rite. The one whom you anoint, or else exile Orlek, shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what is at stake better than I. I have utmost faith in you to make the best decision. Conduct the rite with glory. Nightwings, the stars of remaining lights dim. Your decision, please. Now those of you who choose, the rest of you shall remain in the downside until the end of your days. one by one, you guys meet your fellow exiles. Tizo, Bertrude, Gay. Your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends, together you've come this far. But now the downside, the rights conspire to tear your group apart, disrupt your plan. Oh, the pressure is too great. Yes. There's no turning back. You glance to reassure your fellow exiles that you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
Alright, we're gonna do Bertrude because she does better with if you have Volfred up. Tizo has contributes, but he doesn't do much. And Gay doesn't do a heck of a lot either. I think these two characters end up being happier in the bottom and the downside actually. So. We have no fondness for the Commonwealth, though. Should we return to that realm, we shall endeavor to transform it in accordance with our plan. Your choice is cast. As for your other companions, you sense the clarity and thought and purpose in each of them, ready to stand and support Drew. Tizo. Let's do whatever it takes to see Bertrude regain freedom this night. Blessed the scribes, and grant me all this one final chance till we may free our dear friend Bertrude.
Very well.
So those are my adversaries then. Who is it? I wonder who asserts his will over the group. You sense Orlek searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, the shadow of the false things. They are nothing to me, but you who relinquish your own liberty for the sake of them. Strange. It's fitting then that I should be the one to have to face you as such. Alright, the stands is ready, signaling the two allies to do the same. By light of dawn, cycle of rites shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal in time. The sky begins to shudder, the final rite commences. Tariq, I am prepared. In a booming voice, Gay. I am prepared, Celeste. Then let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. Let us make sure of it. I'm disappointed to see you here, Tizo, opposing me once more. Tizo is very upset and calls Orlek to cease speaking to him. Orlek seems to stare at the imp for a moment. It is a shame that you're caught up in the middle of this little one. Your mind has been poisoned against me. Tizo insists Orlek is wrong and urges him to stop what he's doing. I'm sorry, Tizo. Now, I shall only say this once. Stay out of my way.
The final chance at liberation for the age.
We got our first dunk in. We're doing good. Ah. Got it. Sky rain ash, soon your pile will mingle with them. Just then the skies begin raining fire, the final throes of the cycle of rites, ending of the age. Gotcha. So this is the Nightwings bear the fangs at last. You cannot, but that cannot be your finest effort. You think you deserve freedom more than I, and fight for it, damn you. Ooh.
Banished from this place.
Gotcha.
Shoots faster than she looks. And there it is, at last.
Beaten.
Nightwings proved their worth.
Alright, we got a rough decision ahead of us.
They did not. Thus ends the liberation.
Right.
And
We have
thus
earned our
the
choice.
scribes have chosen.
The foreseeable outcome, the one which we desired. We look upon Bertrude, who's the last time, any moment now, is ready to engulf her. Alfred's plan. Any moment now, the cycle of rights shall end until the new age. Any moment now.
And thus the scribes have chosen. And thus the scribes have chosen. And thus the scribes have chosen. No. Nightwings. Reader. What have you done?
Fortunate results now coupled with an inauspicious turn. Each prior time, upon the fall of Solium, the shimmering pool was open and followed the liberation rite and taken to the exiles' place. But now, it all is still. The light of the stars has all but died, and you sense a growing fear that it is already too late. The shimmering pool shall not reveal itself again. Orlek approaches, his head bowed. The 8th scribe who saved the greatest treachery for last. Something else catches his notice. Wait. The sudden rush of starlight cascades stillness to the summit. The shimmer pool has appeared again, somehow different, but open. Bertrude looks upon it. It does not engulf her, or at least not yet. It seems I was mistaken then. The 8th scribe this is their greatest jest. The shimmer pool is flung wide open. It seems that we are all worthy now of freedom. Orlek strides the pool, halts Orlek. Orlek glances over at the minstrel and looks in surprise, has lost most of its strength. You step inside, you step inside, you shall surely drown, that I can assure you. Laughed at himself for this. So we've all been cheated? No. Shimmer pool is relieved, and that one of you may still return as planned. But for who? Someone still has to choose. Ere the last light of the stars is extinguished and the rites cease to be, and this is the final trial of the scribes. Then our confrontation, the liberation rite, was meaningless. No, the victor of the confrontation is the one who makes a choice. Among the closest to the scribes, either anointed, or he who anointed them. Then we may still return, although perhaps reading one may leave this place instead. Aye. It can be either you, the reader, it shall be either or. Bertrude, please make your decision quickly, lest you shall be forfeit. I do not know how much longer we have. We mislike having to rush unnecessarily yet, Susan. We believe it ought to be the reading one shall go. from this place. Gertrude wishes to give up her freedom so that you may regain yours. Reader, sir, the choice which Gertrude made, or rather, the choice which she gave, is now yours to make instead. This choice may keep bouncing back and forth as absurd. It may, until the time in which you are willing to accept the burden and outcome of the choice, that is the trial. I fear that there's little time remaining now. Reader, if you and your companion are too cordial with each other to accept the freedom, then I will gladly take it. Freedom ought be more flirtatious trifle than to exchange. Reader, what will your choice be? This is your chance. Gertrude wished for you to take it. Your intention this night was for her to return, and it shall be done. He has earned his freedom long ago, and he deserves his justice. I don't think any of these changes how anything goes, besides, basically it's more or less just the fate of Orlek, really. Alright, well. This is your chance, and Gertrude wished for you to take it, so. Alright. Let's go. I will take my freedom. I have earned it. After all these games back to back, I have earned my freedom. Gertrude gave you her freedom so that you may have yours. May you return in glory.
Godspeed, reader. By the scribes. No stars remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
That night, the exiled reader returned to the Commonwealth. He was to be at last. The stars had faded. He was to be the last. The stars had faded. The cycle of rights had run its course. He found the Commonwealth in great upheaval. Spurred by the efforts of the 6 liberated exiles, Wilfred Sandalwood's revolutionary plan has incited the masses. These exiles in starless sky portend the return of the scribes. These people surged into the street shoulder to shoulder, led by 6 exiles. Their voices shook the heavens. The leader of the Commonwealth panicked. No blood was shed that night, and by dawn it was over. The leader of the Commonwealth had cast themselves into exile, or joined with the new cause. Thus, in its 838th year, the Commonwealth had fallen. The new Saharian Union declared its sovereignty the next year. Among the changes as the selected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast people into exile. They abolished the old Commonwealth's decree forbidding literacy. Today, we still remember all of this. We remember the exile of the downsides. The exiles of the downside whose deeds led to the dawning of our age, whether they returned or not. Alright, we have to start with the best one. After the cycles of the right ceased turning records, what happened to the Black Wagon of Nightwings had become inconclusive and contradictory. Some accounts of the exiles of the Nightwings had remained in the downside, continue to use the Black Wagon as their place of shelter and means of travel. However, there's no record that happens of what happened to the wagon's contents, such as the books of rites or the Beyonder crystal, said to have haunted the apparition Sandra unto the unseen. One possibility is that the lone minstrel took his leave, and he took the Beyonder crystal with him, and was thus obliged. By this line of reasoning, however, the Black Wagon itself must have been taken also. Others remain skeptical if the Beyond Crystal ever existed, or rather the visions it was granted were anything other than the result of an active imagination or a fever dream. The Bog Dweller of the Southern Bogs offers another explanation that they are familiar with binding enchantments. If it existed as such, the Sisters of Arc had been expelled for more than 800 years, and the enchantment could have just expired with the light of the stars. This could mean Sandra and the Beyonders are difficult to say for certain, other than they were finally released. Nevertheless, the fate of Sandra and the Beyonder Crystal remain unknown. Yet, those exiles of Nightwings who claim to have seen the apparition all spoke of her with degrees of reverence, or perhaps a little fear. Can you believe this, reader? Honestly. Sandra appears before you as well as you can see. They are so far from the mark with this nonsense, I won't want to laugh. In fact, here goes. Laughs in referring to the account of her. You sense she does not care for it. Well, letting them gossip all they like, I merely wish that they would mention you, or at least in passing. When next they mention it, though, they shall never know even the half of it, shall they? Perhaps making some light of the situation would make Sandra feel better. This account is relatively flattering, despite a lack of detail. It could have been worse. Sometimes you just need a little vent, and it's okay to listen. You indicated, Sandra, that the real truth of what happened between you would perhaps make too viscous a tale to be told in such a format. She seems bemused, and she makes a bemused sound at this. Perhaps your story ought to get out then. To think that they would go to all the trouble to make literacy accepted again, only to print this such drivel. Anyway, let's get back, let's keep going, lovely reader. We know the truth of it, and that is what matters. She fades into the crystal for now, and you tuck it away safe. It's a fun one. Once the rites ended, the Imp Tizo had a job quite unlike most exiles trapped in the forever in the downside. The lone minstrel asked him to watch over the Black Wagon, which the Nightwings had used extensively for travel and shelter throughout their quest. Tizo obliged, for he knew the wagon as well as the Drive Imp inhabitants, perhaps even better than anyone. What became of the wagon exactly was never verified, and has evidence of Tizo's thorough work. After that, he liked to while away his time with his friends and fellow imps. He would often visit his friend Gay at every opportunity. She was found few who could consistently interpret what he meant, and they were always close since they first met. The Wolf at Sandalwoods would sometimes send him little gifts all the way from Downside. Despite the insurmountable distance between them, their friendship proved more than resilient. Tizo often misses his interactions with the Reader and the Nightwings, and they had quickly built a rapport down the back in the Downside. Indeed, Tizo would often express wistful gratitude at the time of the Nightwings and their adventures throughout the land and home. Other than Tizo, it would sometimes help interpret messenger imps, relaying news around the Saharan Union. Despite his gained significant celebrity abroad, he never let it go to his head. He would go fishing in the Sea of Solace every single chance he got. I don't really feel like going over all of these, admittedly. No offense. I think this is the only time we get to see Pamitha without her helmet. But we can save these adventures for anyone else. I just want to go over Sandra and Tizo, because Tizo's the best. And so is Sandra. Oh, we might actually have to go through all of them. I'll speed through the rest of them at that point. Employment. After the cycles of the rites ceased and the minstrels and time of the Nightwings at Downside, departing is heartfelt but brief. He remained there at the summit of Mount Eladiel with Celeste, where the two of them would chronicle the final outcome of the cycle. Neither Tariq nor Celeste were ever seen again. We know we know all this now through song attributed from some claim the song originated in taverns of the Saharian Union, merely were imbued with weight of folklore. However, exiles liberated from the downside corroborated each other's claims in having met this duo, and presided over the liberation rites. Another folktale suggests that the minstrels were heralds of the scribes, and had fulfilled their obligations and departed this world as we know, to rejoin their patrons. One of the famous songs describes another, simpler outcome. The two gave up duties to the rights in favor of life so they could share together. In any case, it seemed likely that they would remain subject of verses and songs for a while. Alright, we're just gonna kind of pop through them. Basically, he turned into a demon. Dilbert kind of lived, enjoyed his time with his son. His son befriended Gay. This guy, I don't know, had lots of kids in the Gulf. Ashpaul decided to reinvent the rights and turn them into a sports ball. Ujmild faded off into obscurity, attempting to resurrect Eastlock. She was grumpy and kind of boggered off into somewhere else because she never could accomplish her goals anymore. Time for rockin' sports ball. Manly Tinderstoff bankrupted his family and died sad and alone. No, that's literally his story. I'm not even like joking about that. That's what happened. I'm not even being snarky about it. He literally bankrupted his family trying to escape, and then he died lonely and sad. Ignorius and the rights drew close. I think he just like decided to get drunk a bunch. After his fall towards the sky and the others, I think we deserve to go with Orlek at least. Towards the waters and coursing the mountains, and he cast himself down. Orlek's body was never recovered, and from the mountain, it was not survivable, though Orlek did survive it once. That time, however, he was filled with fury, and the betrayal had suffered from his wisdom. This time, Orlek was filled with nothingness and chose to leave the downside the one way he knew he still could. The other Nightwings who were witness to this never forgot what they saw. Yeah, Orlek jumped off a cliff and killed himself. So, Hedwyn, I'm gonna point out, Hedwyn is weird in this epilogue. If you don't get the original 4 cast members, which also includes the player, mind you, the reader, if all 3 if Ruki, Jodariel, and Hedwyn, Hedwyn and the reader are not all in the same place, Hedwyn actually gets like chronic depression. Like straight up, he just becomes like depressed and just spends the rest of his life miserable because he couldn't fulfill a promise. I'm not joking. Even if the original even if the first 3 are the originals, if the reader, which you could make sense of, not having joined for reasons that could be explained, no, he just has like depression for the rest of his life. Yeah, he lives and dies by the team evidently because he has depression and it like affects his love life and shit. It's like, really fucking man, come on. I decided, like in my original playthrough, I stayed down. I sent Orlek up actually. In my original playthrough, I sent Orlek up, and the plan still went perfectly. And with Orlek up, I stayed around and with Bertrude, Gay, and Tizo. And basically, I ended up just bumming out in the wagon with Tizo for the rest of my life. I turned into a demon reading books all the time. And also, Wolfred mailed me books through the mail, or whatever. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, he finds his friend, he marries, everyone's happy. He's glad that he got to finish his promise, and he doesn't spend the rest of his life depressed because everyone made it up. Sir Gilmore decided to do peace negotiations with the Sea Dominion, try and make everyone not kill each other. Rookie ran a mom-and-pop shop. He never fixed his problem with Ash Barker, but that doesn't matter in the end. Ash Balls Barker. Kay just kind of hung around, and she kind of wandered around, and then she buddied up with Almer. And then she also hung out with Tizo. He became the first, like, president of the Saharan Union, and he made the world gooder. Pamethane, she tried to reunite the High Wings. Peace. Jody went back to running an orphanage, I think. After they rallied together. Bertrude went back to her shop and ran a shop for another 400 years. And Ron the Slug, I don't know, he was fine, whatever. Nobody gives a shit about Ron. There's one more account which warrants mention. The Nightwings conducted the rites under the guidance of a reader. Little is known of him. There are some accounts of him in a painting of a picture. He was of common birth, weak-framed, raised with a penchant for learning. The journey to the downside left him close to death, and that's when the Nightwings found him. They brought him from the brink and showed him the path. Pressed onward with the others, made a vow to help his friends be free. And thus did the cycle of rites commence its final turns. When the final rite arrived, the reader's freedom was at stake. Freedom he indeed achieved ere the morning's light. From that point on, accounts of him diverge. It is said the voice which troubled him he never heard again. Some say he helped form the Saharan Union. Though whether that is true or not, only he knows. Someday, perhaps the reader's own star shall emerge, and then it shall pierce the dark of the night and the brilliant glory, until such time, even after, all of us give thanks. Their journey began on the barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and alone. Yep. So there's actually a cool thing about the song. The song is modular, by the way. The bits when they start talking about characters actually changes depending on whether they got liberated or not. So it'll say like Hedwyn stayed true to the end, or Hedwyn made it to the top side, kind of thing. Last of my wings who broken the cycle, live on in song. This is a really good track, and I'm ruining it. So yeah, these change. It says he says they stayed true to the end if they didn't leave. But they do change it. Family. So yeah, these chunks are actually, these individual character chunks are actually different per based on how you actually played the game. So it's a really fucking cool ending theme. The fact that it's actually like it changes based on how you played the game. That is really good. That must have been a fucking ton of work.
She remained to the end. Tears all the wise, ever faithful through the
Because of the night wings.
he remained to the end.
Alright. So I'm gonna get up and get a drink and go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get myself together to go do the final stretch of this frickin' stream, and then we can be done, and I can go, I don't know, lay down, or, I don't know, cut my nose off or something. That was sarcasm. That last part was a joke. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself settled. I hope you guys enjoy the song. This ending's really cool, and there's a great ending card for this, so yep. I'll find my way home after clearing hell. When I struck down by a wall.
Prevailed as the night wings guide, having led them to glory. He has found his way home.
The bog dweller Bertrude kept their foes at bay with her finest enchantments. She remained till the end. The reader at last made the night wings whole and ascended to freedom. He has found his way home. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. Now at the end, as we bid farewell and return to the stars, we shall find our way home. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way home.
Alright. I was using this for desktop background for a while as well. This is just such a great image. And that's Pyre. Just in time to get to the end thing. Yeah, just in time. So, alright. So that's been Pyre. That was about 14 and a half hours. So I've pretty much timed this pretty well to pretty close to 24 hours. So I'm actually kind of surprised with how well that timed out, especially considering I overestimated the first 2 games. And actually 14 hours is this is actually exactly how long it took me to play the game originally. So it's just a long game. I probably could have gotten it faster if I wasn't gonna like read through it. If I didn't have to stop and, you know, read all the text and everything. Which I actually have to admit has put quite a bit of tax on my throat to be pretty much spending the last 14 hours straight talking or blowing my nose. So it sure has been an event. Alright, so let's get through this home stretch, shall we? It's one more section to go, and we're all done. And I can go take a break. Well, I wouldn't call it 24 hours. I didn't have to talk that much over Bastion and Transistor because they you know, there's a lot of just in talking in itself. So, you know. And also, if anyone wants to do the mic chat stuff, that's still open. And at this point, I don't give a shit. I'm not reading anything, and I'm not going through the whole Hades experience. We're just playing, we're picking up my save, and we're just doing the same shit I do on my streams usually. We're doing a half-hour run, and I'm done. I'm too tired, and my throat hurts too much to worry about it. So if anyone wants to just hang out in the mic chat and talk over the game, that is fine by me. Otherwise,